Hello.
Hello.
Hello? Hello. There we are. Are we coming in clearly? Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy Wednesday, Jake.
What's up, man? Good to see you.
How you doing? How's your day?
Good. How's your day going?
Good, man. Good, man.
The day is really hot, so walking around in the nuclear heat.
It is hot.
I took a nap because I'm pretty sure the heat is gonna just kill people. Just how it works.
It has been known to do that.
Yeah, so I had to nap through it, and now I am
Nap through that
here.
death. Nap through that heat death. That's not what you want to be awake for. You got to nap through that.
Right.
Jack, what's up?
That's
Good
what
to
they
see you,
say.
Mr. Stacker. All the members in chat. Everybody in the peanut gallery, lurkers.
Hey,
I see
Magic
y'all.
Historian, what's up, man? Good to see you.
I
Says your
see
streams have
y'all.
such delightful production values. I love it. You guys are next level. I appreciate you. We appreciate that very much.
We appreciate ya. We got some interesting things to talk about on this stream. Jake, I just took some time to peruse through the Magic 30 details for the first time.
Yeah, I
And-
was looking through it yesterday,
Wow.
and there's some crazy stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, and we should do the math, but you got to think if someone's paying $700 for a ticket,
Shoo-hoo-hoo.
if you get 1,000 people coming in, I mean, that's what allows you to do really big over the top events. Although
It's
Aces
so-
with the $2 super chat got my 2XM package. Happy it arrived. We're happy to hear it.
Good
That's
to hear
great.
that. I will say I was always a little
Mm-hmm.
nervous mailing out the 2XM cards. Whenever I had... Kill that lamp. Whenever I had any of the 2XM openings to send out, I was like, oh shit, better pack these well. Pack these nice. Jake will be so pissed at me if I text him and I'm like, hey, one of them got destroyed.
Yep, I would. That would be it. That would be my tipping point.
MTG Gaming Bob says, I've decided to get the Black Lotus VIP pass. Take me.
Oh, wow.
If you've got that kind of money, take me.
I mean, that's pretty nuts. The thing is like, we should go through each of those packages and see what the big things are. I did see there's an event that if you get top 8, you're drafting beta,
Good to see it,
which is
Moxbox.
just nuts.
Yeah, that's insane. I saw that.
Opening a pack and you have
Crazy.
a chance. You have a chance to open one of the Power 9 or near mint dual, something
Yeah.
like that.
I think there's a very
it's just
famous
crazy.
instance of something like that happening. And the player drafting the money card or passing
Yeah.
the money card maybe just so that they could have a better deck because it was still a pro tour event. And this pro tour event, they were
I think you're
drafting some
thinking
really
of-
old set.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought for a second you were thinking of the Pascal Maynard takes the Tarmogoyf over the Burst Lightning.
The foil
But-
Tarmogoyf. Oh yeah, maybe that's, yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Everybody knows. Goyf Gate. We're definitely gonna have some moments like that.
Yeah. When he took the foil Goyf, I think if you're drafting beta, are you even playing? I don't know if you're even playing that because most of those people wouldn't even want to put those cards in sleeves and use them. I would it be everything is proxied? I don't even know how that would work. I don't think people would want to sleeve up beta cards and play with them. Just
Yeah.
my 2 cents.
No, I mean 100%. I completely agree.
But I also saw there's going to be like an Urza event where you can draft block Urza for like $700 or something like that. Is it hard case shuffling?
Mike Maynard, what's up? Yeah, we got a little shout out in the professor's video. That was pretty sweet. Had somebody in, they may be in chat, had somebody in the Discord just now talking about, wow, look, I bought these single pack boxes from Target. Target restocked I'm gonna go sell these for three times the price on eBay.
Very nice.
I was like, do not sell those for more than they are worth. No.
So now we've covered that. I know
no.
Tolarian has covered that. Magic Historian recently covered that too. That's just about, you know, every time a new set comes out and we see that again, we just whine about it until hopefully something is done.
That could be the name of our channel.
Just put a banner across it that just says one pack, but you know, we don't have to do a whole thing talking about that. We've pretty much spoke about it ad nauseum at this point.
We could rename our channel Whine About It Until Something Gets Done.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that there's someone out there that has something similar to that, I would have to think. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out today. We're at the Wednesday stream day where we're going to talk about stuff. And if you enjoy the stream, click like and subscribe. It's a great way to support the channel.
Are you sure that this is that they're drafting a beta booster, or that top prize for the top 8 is a beta booster?
It was my understanding that top 8 of some event got to draft beta. But I might be wrong about that.
I think that... Draft.
I mean,
looking for beta.
Geez, it's just so expensive to go. What is the cheapest package? We should look at that.
A beta Rochester draft. Headlining the event is the Magic 30 Championship that'll culminate in a beta Rochester draft. There will be 4 opportunities to qualify for the championship. The top 8 from each qualifier will earn entry into the championship, a brutal 32-person single elimination tournament taking place Sunday. Both the qualifiers and the championships are modern, at least until that top 8 beta Rochester draft.
Wow.
There's no other information about it. But yeah, each qualifier has max cap of 224. Top 8 for all of the qualifiers qualify for the Sunday single elim. Last 8 on Sunday get to draft beta. That's crazy, man.
I think in a Rochester draft, they open it up and everybody can look at the pack. I think they draft... I think what they do is they draft one pack at a time. But chat, you might have to correct me there. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, though. But yeah, that's pretty nuts. I mean, the events are really good. The events are really over the top. Modern is a great format. I like Modern. It's a really fast format. The thing that makes it slow is all the shuffling from fetch lands. But it is a good format.
That will be a very interesting one.
And clearly, the making it to the beta draft, you've already won because you're going to be picking near mint cards out of beta boosters. And hopefully somebody pulls a near mint fresh Lotus for everybody to see, which would just be absolutely over the top.
All right. You want to look at these ticket packages?
Yeah, we should.
Okay, so what we're looking at here, chat, let me see if everything's going to show there with chat. Beautiful. So these are the packages for Magic 30. It starts...
This is a big event. This is going to be a crazy event. I imagine they're expecting a lot of people to come out for this.
Right. Magic 30 is going to be October 28th through 30 over there at the expo in Las Vegas, where I believe it normally is. Single day, $60. Now, Jake and I went to Magic Fest Las Vegas, and it was $50 for a day pass there. And our overwhelming opinion, there are lots of thoughts and details to get into with it, and we actually will have a video coming out at some point in the next month or two, sort of going through Magic Fest Vegas.
It mostly sucks. I'm going to be honest.
It mostly was not worth it.
It mostly, at this time, I would guess, based on restrictions and how hard it is to get people to come to this kind of thing. I'll be honest, they didn't even have anywhere to buy playmats. I had to go over to Steve Argyle's booth
I
in
forgot
Flesh
about
and
that.
Blood to buy a playmat. Like I had forgot my playmat. I don't know how I forgot it, but I forgot it. I had to go over to Flesh and Blood to buy a playmat. They had some vendors there that were buying and selling cards as per usual, but there was nothing that was really like over the top, like, oh, this is great. The formats were okay. You got a promo. I'm already looking at the Emerald package here. The fact that you get a Dominaria United Collector booster, a Mystery booster, the Richard Garfield PhD promo card. I mean, those are all really a lot better than the stuff that we were given.
What did we
when
get?
we purchased? We got a vampire token.
Yeah.
One of those little tokens that life counter.
Yeah.
And then we
they
also got.
spin. They have the little dial. They're plastic. You
That's
gotta
right.
foil
And then
one
we
of
also
those.
got a Path to Ancestry foil promo,
Yeah.
which is
Alternate
a card
art.
that's typically like a common or something like that. Pretty cheap. But no, it was not super great.
Yeah. So you're
Fatty
getting.
Chopper saying not the convention center. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, it's at the expo. I'm not sure where the expo is over there. We've seen this Soul Ring many a time. I guess they're sitting on a ton of these. They're trying to get rid of them. But
God,
they've got.
dude, that's a perfect example of if you had got that early and you were able to sell it for 100 and then even 50. Good
Right.
for you. Never sit on those promos, man. Especially if you're not gonna play them. Jeez, they tank.
We've got totally not the Infinity Gauntlet over here. And
Looks pretty sweet.
we've got a promotional version of Richard Garfield PhD. Now, this card, how much is this card on the secondary market?
Dagon, what up, man? Nice to see you.
Obviously, it won't be.
We appreciate you.
Okay, so there was the special signed version. That's what it was. The signed version is the one that's near $700.
Oh, okay. Now, really quick, Joel, the expo, for anybody who might be watching this after the fact, the expo is on the far north end of the strip near the Fremont Street Experience. All right, so that's good to know.
Nice.
So it's over near Fremont. Okay, cool.
Jake and I prefer Fremont, quite honestly.
We actually really like Fremont. That's a great time.
That's where we normally end up partying when we're in Vegas.
It's a good degenerate experience.
Just like Vegas.
Yeah. I mean, anywhere you go.
Okay, so this card does not have a lot of value in and of itself. The card is $1.
Yeah.
So it's more of a cool card.
It's
The
a meme.
Arcane Signet, it's a cool promo. It honestly looks pretty sweet. I want this. But I don't think that anybody is going to have a hard time acquiring a copy of this over the next couple of years, especially if it's anything like this Soul Ring promo. These Soul Ring promos, when they first came out, oh man, buy the package if you can't go. You got to get your hands on one of these. People are going to buy these. They're going to go way, 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 way up in price. And at this
You remember
point,
Magic Fest in a box when COVID canceled Magic Fest and then everybody was like running to the hills to buy the Magic Fest in a box?
that is 100% what I'm thinking of when I'm talking about this. $5 card.
Yeah. So, and you switch to foil. Is that the foil foil one?
No, I'm not sure that Scryfall will show me that, but we can look it up on TCG Player real fast.
Yeah, I have. Let's see. In my TCG app here, I have the Magic Fest in a box that I paid. Oh God, I think I paid. Now this was after Magic Fest in a box came out, so my LGS got it. I paid $85 for a foil Soul Ring, 2 foil Path, which are the full art Path. One non-foil Soul Ring, the 1 foil Mutavault, 4 non-foil Path, 4 of the Lightning Bolt, and then the Mountain. And since I bought those at 85, all of those cards have gone down to under 60.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, hang on.
This Soul Ring used to be a $50 card. I remember seeing completed listings at this over $100 when it first came out.
I remember buying
first
that.
came out.
I remember being so excited about buying that, opening it up.
Magic Fest in a box.
Yeah. I thought it was so tight.
Pre-variant era. It actually was like kind of pre-variant era before we started getting every variant under the sun for every card.
Yeah, so at this point, I've got a full play set of the Path full art foils because they're tight as shit. But then I don't even have I don't even have those soul rings booked up anymore, bro. They're just, I think they've all just been slammed into decks because why even keep them?
Yeah, exactly.
They're whatever. Might as well use them at this point. I picked up a ton
They are exactly whatever. Right. They are exactly whatever. Chat, we got 211 people watching. Can we get to 69 likes? Yeah, you know,
it's a Vault X. I'm currently in the long-term process of reviewing a bunch of these zippable protector. The binder thing is built into the book. Reviewing.
Oh, what is that? You should send me a link to that.
This is the first one that I'm reviewing. Like I said, I'm taking notes long term, and this will be like a 6-month video of like storing them, playing with them, taking them out, putting them back in, that kind of stuff. But this is Voltex. I got it off of Amazon.
Card Shop, what's up, man? Nice to see you.
It's pretty sweet. Not gonna lie, I'm worried about bending long term, but I'm watching it, you know. But I put all my secret layers in there, and I've put a bunch of promo sets and stuff in there to just kind of test them over time and see how it does.
Cool.
Yeah, so we'll see about that promo, but chances are if it gets printed as much as the Soul Ring did.
And the thing is like, does the art on any of this really speak to you in a big way? I mean, there's so many different versions of Arcane Signet at this point. There's like some dope secret layer versions. We have like full art versions of it. So yeah, you know, the cards, they're pretty sweet. I like the sealed packs. Giving out a sealed pack of Dominaria United, that's pretty sweet, especially since it does have the microscopic chance at pulling a really good Legends card, almost like a molecular level of
that's so funny. I hadn't even thought about that. They're like, thank you for the price of getting in. Here's 2 lottery tickets. Enjoy. Have a good one.
Exactly. Here's 2 scratch offs. So yeah, I mean, there's some pretty sweet stuff.
That's the day pass.
Some pretty sweet stuff.
So it's 60 compared to 50 for what we went to in Vegas earlier in the summer. And you absolutely get between a collector booster and a mystery booster. Like, that's way better than what we received for going there, especially experience wise. It was a very hollow experience overall. I'm assuming that this is going to feel more like what I would imagine when somebody said GP Vegas, even though I know it's not a GP. But Jake, this is the cheapest that you can get in for if you want to get in all weekend.
Sure. So the 160, the big difference here for anybody who's like watching this back, the big difference is going to be you get a playmat.
This here.
And an extra Dominaria United booster if you go for the full weekend pass.
You get this playmat, or it's either this playmat or this playmat. I'm not sure which one you get. You might get a random one. But yeah, so you know, honestly, this is a thing. Playmats are a funny thing, man. It's, you know, playmat is always so like, oh cool, a playmat, hell yes, that's tight, new art.
Yeah,
but then you get home, you add it to the stack of 100 playmats you've already got from various things. I mean, if you're new and this is your first playmat
for a YouTube channel, is kind of cool because you could switch out playmats for different videos and you can actually get some use out of them.
Sure. But as a player, I use one playmat. I pretty much use the same playmat every time I personally play. But yeah, I do swap it up on stream.
I mean, yeah, people will change out playmats. So, you know, the playmat is kind of cool. There's some value there. But you're getting everything. Clearly, each of these packages, you're going to get everything in the package previous.
Right.
And then some. So
that's right, Food Time. Join our Patreon to get our playmat, because our playmat of all the playmats is the coolest playmat. I've got it right here so I can flip out our playmat every time somebody says playmat. Jake and Joel fighting the most popular commanders, even though Golos has been banned since we made this playmat. What's up, baby?
So if you get the weekend package for $160, you're getting a badge and a lanyard. You're getting an extra Dominaria pack, and you're getting the playmat, an exclusive Magic 30 playmat, which there will be a lot of. Then, I guess let's move down to the... Wait, what is the jet package? Let's look at that really quick.
The jet package is your virtual ticket. So you get an arena event entry token, a Magic Online event entry token, virtual Q&A with both Rich and Mark. I like to picture that they'll be by their hot tub with a cigar, just kind of answering questions that people text them.
I mean, they clearly are just going to be answering your questions. If you pay $30 to get in there, they're going to field every single question for $30.
You get an arena avatar, and you also get a magic or access. You get permission to buy stuff from them.
All right, so if you're into Magic Arena, you're getting an entry token for Magic Arena and some Magic 30 merchandise on MTG Arena, or an MTG avatar. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get one thing for Magic Online. You're going to get an event entry token. We don't know what that goes to, but it's going to go to something.
Yeah, it's got to be something. Got to be some kind of, probably some kind of paired event for this. I bet they'll also be selling these packages through, you know, Arena somehow, or at least the entry event. I don't know. Maybe it's just a random event entry too. Like, you know how they have draft event entries, like tokens that build up, you know?
Yeah, possibly something like that. You know what's kind of annoying? I'll just say this. If they make it like Command Fest where you can't just go walk the floor, that hurts pretty much everybody. Like, if you have to have a lanyard to get in, can't just go in and just do side events, if you can't just go in and buy stuff from, you know, the card vendors, buy stuff from whatever, you know, I don't know. It just seems silly because it's like you're going to have people that might want to go there that don't have time to do any events or anything like that, that just want to go and see what's going on. Maybe they do purchase an event ticket or something like that, or they end up doing something, buying a day.
It's also bodies, it's vibes, it keeps the energy up at your event, you know, I mean, that's the real life equivalent of lurkers, right? People who came with the person who's interested in the MTG con, people who came to Vegas with them because, hey, it's a weekend in Vegas. Johnny can run off and go do his MTG stuff. You know, if Rick is like, dog, I'm not really hungry. Can I go down to the floor with you and just kind of walk around and check it out while you do your thing? No,
sure.
You can't. You're not allowed to.
Yeah, and now here's the other thing that might be a little bit controversial, but just me for myself, if it ends up being a fully masked event, especially in a hot place, that becomes unbearable after a certain amount of time. Like, if you're just walking around constantly doing a mask, and I know that some people are going to be like, the mask is safe. I can't agree more. The mask is safe.
Completely agree.
But for people that just
to be those guys for a second, it sucks. Right. It sucks to have on your face.
Yeah, and most people, 90% of people are going to say they would rather not have a mask on their face if they don't have to do it.
For sure.
So yeah, that's something to definitely consider, is your own personal comfort and your threshold for how long do I want to deal with that, if that's going to be a mandatory enforced thing when you're in the convention hall, which I imagine, unless there is a big change, it likely will be.
Okay, we have made the decision to require all participants to wear an approved face covering at all times while attending. And you have to provide verification of vaccination or proof of a negative COVID-19 test for admission. And just FYI, they weren't actually, to my knowledge, doing COVID tests themselves, or they didn't have any there on site as the event itself. Some events have done that in the past, I've seen.
Okay.
We went to a concert where they actually were testing there on site if you didn't have your vaccine card and you couldn't prove it or whatever.
Well, make sure that you anticipate that. All right, so let's look at the Pearl VIP here.
This is where we start getting crazy.
Yeah, so a big upgrade here. Now you're getting a bunch of promos.
Foil etched Arcane Signets, 4 of them. That's pretty sweet.
Now all of the Arcane Signets are etched, it appears.
Oh,
so looking back on the previous ones, but you are getting 4 of them now.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So now you get 4. You're getting another Dominaria United Collector booster. You're getting 2 Modern Horizons 2 boosters. So they're just like
regular
boosters. With boosters.
Yeah.
Essentially. Got a little deck box and sleeves this time. You get an exclusive Friday Infinity VIP event ticket or event with Mark Rosewater. Magic 30 official pin. So just more stuff. 10% off on event exclusive merchandise. It's pretty sweet. They give you a little price cut. And then you get a backpack.
Or you can choose for $350 the Ruby VIP Commander experience, which is the badge and lanyard, 2 of the Arcane Signets instead of 4, the Richard Garfield card. You get 2 Commander promo cards. That's the Soul Rings in traditional foil that we've seen, about $16, $15 market. You get 3 Commander Legends 2020 draft boosters, so you could go do a draft of Commander Legends 2020. 2 Modern Horizons 2 draft boosters, the playmat, exclusive deck box and sleeves, command zone access all weekend, Magic 30 official pin, and then the 10% off in the Commander on Demand
and
event.
A Commander on Demand draft. This, honestly, this package sucks in my opinion compared to the other one.
Well, it's
unless you are here for Commander.
Is this the only way to get command zone access? Is $350?
I don't know, but that package sucks, especially based on what boosters you're getting compared to the other one. Just in my opinion, the mystery boosters, the Modern Horizons 2 boosters, Dominaria United Collector boosters, all of that, in my opinion, is more exciting than the boosters that you're getting in this one. The Commander on Demand event, if that is anything like the Commander on Demand event that you and I did at Command Fest, it's gonna be fine.
It's just like a pairing system.
It's just like you get paired up and play against somebody.
Queuing up online for a multiplayer game, except
everybody got the same amount of points. You didn't win points for the event or anything like that. It was just a whatever.
We bought,
so we'll see.
Access to their multiplayer queue is basically what happened.
Yeah, you get thrown into a game, and I mean, if this is run by different people, who is this run by the way?
I don't know off the top of my head. Info.
Chat is gonna know. Chat's gonna know.
Powered by Reed Pop. Is that the website? I'm not seeing a single logo for any other company besides Wizards. So
run by Wizards is saying.
Yeah, Reed Pop. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Looks like a company hired to run big events like this. Stodomo, that's a good note about Gen Con. Yeah. Happy to be safe. We wore our masks the whole time in Vegas. When we were at the thing.
Command zone access all weekend.
That's the one. This is what throws me off, man. I'm not sure what this is.
Right now, to me, that is just words.
Yeah, it's kind of,
for me right now, it's just some words.
I mean, it's like you can play. God, they have really monetized Commander, haven't they? Commander's come a long way, y'all. I'm sitting here thinking about the very first time I was hyped about the Kalia and the Mimeoplasm decks and the what was the Naya one that could move counters around, one of the OGs. I'm telling you, yo, this is off the rails.
All right, so let's talk about the MTG Gaming Bob Pass.
Yeah, this is what we call the MTG Gaming Bob Pass over here.
This is the MTG Gaming Bob Pass, and this is going to be a big one. So MTG Gaming Bob, definitely do not put anything in your suitcase. Bring an empty suitcase or an empty car.
Seriously,
because it looks like you're getting a big old lanyard.
Go ahead and prepay a huge shipping amount.
Black Lotus VIP 7 hundo. So this is a 2x of the packages that we just talked about. So we better see some sweet shit. There is a secret layer called Lil Girl.
Lil Geary.
One day I'll be able to read things. We'll take a look at what that is.
There's a secret layer called Lil Girl.
That girl has. It has 3 of the 4 letters. All right.
There is a secret layer called Little Girl. That'll probably be a fun one. That's after. I mean, you can put it all in your Timbuktu Planeswalker backpack. Take it home. After you grab your Little Girl secret layer.
So, all right, you got the same amount of mystery boosters as the non-commander package at $350. You got the same amount of Dominaria United Collector boosters.
I'm picturing them like counting these out to you at the table, and you just have your arms full of shit.
You just got a calculator. You're like, all right, $30 of value, $40 of value. I think they squished them together.
This is insane.
That's what it looks like they did.
This is insane.
I think that's what happened is they just squished both of those together and now you get everything. For the person who wants to be able to play Commander and do all the stuff and get all the packs,
Yeah.
this looks like what it is. But it does look like that event secret layer Lil Geary is going to be the big difference here. There's a Planeswalker backpack as well.
Yeah, here, look. I can show you what it looks like. There's little girl. Oh, you also get that.
That's pretty sweet.
Here's your pin. Here's your backpack.
All right.
I do like this. I would want this as a sticker. It's got the color pairings and it says instinct, growth, strength, protection, honor, peace, curiosity, knowledge, logic, ambition, sacrifice, power, passion, chaos, emotion. That's a pretty cool sticker. I would take that. Yeah, the deck box is pretty sweet, John.
The secret layer leaves a little bit to be desired as far as the cards go, and we're going to talk about the cards that are included in that. But it's still pretty sweet. The art of that secret layer is sick.
Here comes
the art is really cool.
Girl. So you've got this backpack that, yeah, I need to hold it in my hands, but I don't know. It's kind of trendy. I don't know if it's like is this a trendy backpack or is this you ever seen a backpack like this?
I wouldn't use that backpack, but that's just me, looking at it. I'm like, it's not for me. I don't need that backpack.
Not for me.
I bet you're going to be able to sell that backpack if you wanted to. Probably in a hot second, you'd be able to flip it.
You could put all the stuff that you get in the backpack.
That's probably the goal, right? So you get, we should probably calculate it, right? Let's look at all the packs that you get if you buy the $700 package.
Okay.
Let's see what we get. We're getting 2 mystery boosters. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to do the work on the side.
Do the TC.
2 mystery
TCG
boosters.
Player or eBay?
No, I'm just going to eBay.
Go on eBay prices.
I'm going to go mystery booster retail edition and see what that is. And then we're going to look at convention edition and see what that is. I imagine it's going to be the convention edition since it's a convention. So a mystery booster pack is like $20 for a retail. All right, so mystery booster
one pack is $20.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 40. I'll write this
mystery
down.
Booster retail edition pack. Buy it now. Price plus shipping.
Okay.
Sealed pack I'm seeing $19. So now if it ends up being a mystery booster convention pack,
we forgot one thing: the access to the VIP lounge and complimentary entry to one Crimson Anniversary Night party.
All right, so convention pack is pretty much the same. It's like 19. We should review the VIP lounge. That's what we should do. We should head over and we should look at what the VIP lounge is and see what that's all about.
Does it have the information? I don't think we have anything on the VIP lounge.
All right, so those packs are going to be 40 toward your entry. Then you got the 3 Dominaria United Collector Boosters. Yeah. Let's say 25 a piece.
Okay, so that's 75. Okay.
Then you're going to get 2 Modern Horizons 2
3
draft boosters.
Commander Legends 2020 draft boosters, 3 of those.
A Modern Horizons 2 draft booster. Got it.
Bougie Bobby's coming through saying, oh, that's a Timbuktu backpack. Those are dollar sign. They're popular with folks that lug a laptop to the office.
A Modern Horizons 2 draft pack is worth let's see here. About $10. So you got $20 there. Then you got 4 Commander promo cards, Soul Ring traditional foil. Let's say all those go down to $15. I wouldn't be surprised if these end up touching 15.
What were the Modern Horizons 2 draft boosters? 2 of those?
10
Each.
apiece.
So 20. And then what about the Commander Legends draft boosters? We got 3
Commander
of those.
Legends. Commander Legends, the OG.
OG drafties. Little OG drafters. Yeah, we're going to talk about the Crimson Anniversary Party because
A Commander Legends draft booster is, let's say, $7.
all right, so that's another $21.
Yeah, then you're gonna get a deck box and sleeves. Let's say that's $15.
Deck box and sleeves. The 4 soul rings are, we already said 15 each,
15,
right?
so that's 60 bucks there.
And then playmat, what do you think? Resell for 25?
I would say playmat will probably be like 30. I would guess
So
probably
we'll
like
say
30 to 40 bucks.
60 for the 2 playmats. Deck box and sleeves.
10,
Like
10 to 15.
Yeah, I would say 10 or 15. The secret layer.
Let's just put this at 75. I don't know how much that's going to cost, or if we're going to be able to get that without buying this Black
probably
Lotus
safer
VIP.
to say 50, but we'll go 75 just to try and overshoot. I'm seeing in chat that the Timbuk2 is $150 backpack without those patches on it. So $150 backpack reselling special edition 225, 185, somewhere in there would be my guess.
What, for the backpack?
Yeah.
Sure. Let's say 150 to keep it conservative.
So that's the price of the backpack if you just buy that backpack straight up too. So it'll be a little bit more than that, but yeah, that's safe. On demand
This will essentially serve as like a, is it worth it to buy the $700 package?
Exclusive Friday night Unfinity event with Mark Rosewater. I'd have to know if you
that's priceless, right?
If you can get close enough to nab some of his DNA, then maybe it's worth it. But if you can't get any Rosewater on you, I'm not sure why you'd want to do that. Then you've also got the Crimson Anniversary Night Party, and I don't know what you're going to get on you at the Crimson Anniversary Night Party, but I bet there will be at least one vampire there. Do you think that there will be people serving little themed bat foods that are like reluctantly into cosplaying vampires because they were told to? They just live and work in Vegas for a party company, and they're just like, I don't know what is going on, but I'm a vampire. Do you want a bat-shaped cracker?
I would say maybe a 1% chance it ends up being this scenario. Maybe 1%.
I think there's a 1% chance there's a real vampire there, and this is a vampire's time. Like, if you were a vampire, the best time that you could possibly try and go out in the world and not be noticed would be around Halloween, when we've got Crimson Anniversary night parties happening. What's a night party? Aren't most parties at night?
It's just, it's a night party. You don't overthink it, okay? It's just a night party.
So I think it's Crimson Anniversary night party.
And then you get 10% off event exclusive merchandise, which if you spend enough, you could end up saving up to $50,000, maybe more.
The party's got to be valued at $40, so I'm going to go ahead and calculate that in.
Okay, so $40 to this. Yeah, read it to us. This is great.
Come celebrate the 1-year anniversary of Edgar Markov and Olivia Voldaren. Guests will journey to Innistrad to revel and celebrate this adorable, definitely in love couple. Come in costume if you wish. Dance, drink, and party the evening away. Our hosts will, of course, be in attendance. Ew, cringe. With their full entourage in gruesome decadence. So we're going to have...
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, it won't be cringe. They'll probably get, like... What's her face that always cosplays Olivia?
There will be... Yeah, there will be some cosplayers there based on what this sounds like.
Okay,
this
if it's somebody who actually likes Magic and they're they're part of the community and it's a cosplayer, that would be sweet. I don't really have any interest in them hiring some Vegas performer that puts on a costume and is like, I'm Olivia Voldaren, and they're like, Voldaren, and they're like, Voldaren.
It will probably be some MTG personalities here that are hosting this event. It's going to be Saturday 8 to midnight. So After that, go leave, get out of there, go do other Vegas stuff.
Come to the Crimson Anniversary Night Party. It's
that
a
could
party
be fun.
at
It looks
night.
It looks like it could be one of those situations where, you know, it's a 21 and up type event, and those don't typically mix well with MTG.
What is the cosplayer's name that's always doing Olivia Voldaren?
I have no
Olivia
idea.
Gobert Hicks. Yes, thank you. Her name is literally Olivia. Got it, Joel. Nice one.
Anyone who meets the requirements will be sold as its own standalone ticket and included in our Black Lotus package, the highest tier. So that's the only spot where you get that. You just get that bundled in. Otherwise, you could be anybody and you can go do this drinking thing at night.
Vampires at night.
It says anyone who meets the age requirements. So I don't think you need a lanyard for this.
That'd be funny though. $20 to get in and an additional 20 for the lanyard.
Are you calculating all of our numbers?
I am calculating.
Right, so I mean, okay. So we're pretty close there.
Not that far off, especially when you consider that we didn't have a way to calculate in doing the exclusive Friday night Unfinity event with Mark Rosewater. I have to imagine this is going to be like a phantom draft, but in real life, where you play Unfinity, but then you have to turn all the cards back in or something. Maybe you even get to keep them. That would be pretty sweet.
Maybe it's just him revealing some stuff about Unfinity to a group ahead of time or something like a
Oh, we
like
didn't do the
like
four
they
signets?
do at Comic-Con. You know, you get to watch a preview early or something.
Yeah. So like best case scenario, you actually play Unfinity. Worst case scenario, he shows off some brand new cards and you get to see them first right there. You also get the event, which, like we said, if it's run like we had in Vegas this year, not really anything. Is Unfinity out by then? No, I believe Unfinity is November. Oh, it is. Right. It is October. Oh, the set will be out. So there you go. I don't know when that set is anymore.
Yeah, so you would keep the cards.
February.
Obviously, then you would keep the cards. Chat, we have almost 300 people watching. If you want to help us get the stream pushed to more people in the algorithm, go ahead and hit us with a like. Maybe help us get to 169 likes on this stream. That would be super helpful.
So yeah, the Rosewater event, can't really put a price on that.
The Commander on Demand event, let's say that ends in a collector booster. So that could just be, you know, 25 bucks, 20 bucks. Yeah. So pretty close, honestly. You know, when you're thinking about you're paying to be there. So it's almost like 150 bucks to pay to be there. And then
let's say the 4 Arcane Signets are all 20 bucks. The 4 foil etched Arcane
Signets. Oh, did we
Signets,
not price those?
No. So they're all 20 bucks.
Let's say they're 10. Let's just say conservatively 10 bucks each. So an extra 40.
So we're at like 576 outside of the Rosewater event. And
now, granted, you could pull cards in any of these boosters.
This is 60 bucks.
Yeah.
So, I mean, now we're actually, once you start nickel and diming it, now we're up there. And we were pretty conservative on some of our guesses. Like for the Timbuktu backpack, we just put in what chat said was the price of just buying one of those plain backpacks from Timbuktu outright. Not even like a themed one.
Oh, is that who made it?
Timbuktu, yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool.
That's
so
the name
this
of the
is like
droid.
a quality backpack. Is that what we're together then?
Apparently, yes. It's a very fashionable quality backpack.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know then. It means that they didn't skimp and just get something and throw their logo on it and say, hey, here's this thing.
Yeah, like
so that's kind of cool.
There's no just like champion. And yes,
Black Lotus VIP is the only way to get access to the VIP lounge. Let's figure out what the VIP lounge is.
I don't think that there's any information on it, but I will say, like, with this, we're like 50, 60, $64 short. I can't do math. Like $64 short. I mean, if this VIP lounge is pretty sweet, maybe there's like cheaper food or free food in there, especially for a convention. Having a place like that was specifically like free finger foods or some shit. That would be really tight, because convention food sucks and it's expensive.
Yeah, and we have a access to VIP lounge here, but we don't have any information on what it is. There's nothing on the site that says anything about it. I haven't looked for it.
Let's take a gander.
Let's see if we can
what
find
if nobody
anything.
else, what if only one person goes in on the VIP room to pee in? You can go and swing in there, pee privately on the floor, and then get back to the convention.
You could sleep on the floor. You could do whatever you want.
It's your floor. You're the VIP.
You're the VIP person. I want to know what the VIP lounge is. If this is something exclusive, then there has to be at least a small breakdown of, like, if you are going to enjoy the VIP lounge, this is what to expect.
There's a cosplay contest.
Can't just be a room with like some techno going super loud. Like,
this is
that's
78 days away. Dude, all I really want is a $60 room where they're playing techno really loud.
Right.
In between rounds of Modern, when I'm trying to get into that beta draft, I need to listen to really loud techno in a private room that I can pee on the floor or take a nap if I want to.
Well, it doesn't appear that they have any information about the VIP lounge yet.
No.
I mean, I'm just going to say, and I'm just going to say as somebody who would want to know that kind of information, here's some kind of things that you could say about the VIP lounge. What's in it? Is there going to be food? Is there going to be drinks? Are you going to get a card that gets you like 3 beverages?
Could you buy
what's
beers
in the room?
there?
Is there anything in the room? Are there tables in the room to play Magic?
How does the room smell?
Give us anything about the room. What is the capacity of the room? What is going to be the general vibe of the room?
Yeah,
you might not know all the specifics about the room yet. You might not know the size of it or the shape or exactly what you're going to have, but you might at least have some sort of idea of the vibe of what the room is going to be, right?
Yeah.
This is going to be like, you must have some sort of idea, the target of what you want the room to be like in the grand scheme of things.
I mean, I will say, if all they put on the website was come enjoy the VIP room, it's going to have a really chill vibe, I don't know that I'm going to that room.
You think if they told you specifically that
why did you
this room is a chill vibe?
Why did you have to why did you feel the need to tell me that it was going to be a chill vibe? Has it not been a chill vibe in the past? Did something make it not a chill vibe earlier in the season, and now you've got to explicitly say this room is for chill vibes only?
I see. So you think
Next
if they
question.
gave us,
why is that guy over there peeing on the floor? What is he? How many dollars did he pay for his package? It's a safety room?
For you,
oh man, if it's OSHA approved there.
So for you, specifically you, if they gave you too much information about the VIP room, you think it might kill the allure of what it could be. Like right now, your mind is going with what are the possibilities of the VIP room,
It's
and
like
that for
Family
you
Guy
is
meme.
more exciting. You would rather have high expectations of the VIP room and what it could be potentially.
Yes.
Like it might be a room that goes straight to space and you get the secrets of the universe.
It's like shoulder rubs from Mark Rosewater.
Yeah, or you go in there and it smells like body odor and it's just like you get one free beer.
That's more of the MTG vibe I'm expecting.
So you're thinking
one stale canned beer, it stinks, and there's stains on the carpet.
Got it. Okay.
You know,
so
sort of that like game shop vibe.
I see. Got it. So for you, the VIP room, less is more right now. Matt Caster Mage MTG with the big super chat, $13.99. Thank you, sir. Let's get together in Vegas, guys. I'll message you on Instagram. You know, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make. I would love to make this one. I don't know though.
I'm 100% not going to be able to make this one. I will be about 2 months into a newborn child. I am officially. Jennifer went to the doctor today. Everything's looking great. Maddox is going to be a super healthy baby.
That's nice.
We are in like countdown mode at this point. He's due on the 26th.
So anyway, you're going to be the proud owner of a 0-1.
Yes. At that point, I felt like there wasn't enough statute of limitation in between birth and this event for me to be like, all right, thanks for the kid. I'm off to Vegas for a weekend.
Right.
Food
right,
time.
so
I'm a dad joke that came to life, so we're good. I want to talk about side events real fast. Do you think we've wrapped up the ticket packages, Jake? You think we've summed that up? Surprisingly,
so.
The value of that $700 pack is like, it's there. I was not, I'll be completely honest. I thought when we started doing the math on this $700 Black Lotus VIP pack, I thought that we were going to get to like $425 and be like, oh, well, you know. But apparently they let the secret Lair dudes and dudettes develop this VIP pack, and it's like right at value.
Yeah, you know, I think that if you're selling a $700 anything, it needs to be good. Now, here's the other thing. There are events here. If you are playing any of these big events,
oh yeah,
which I imagine are going to cost more.
Dude.
So you're paying the money and then you're going to go do the event. So
some sweet ones.
Yeah, there's some really good events. Like, we can talk about some of these events. Let me go grab another drink here really quick.
Sure thing. And then we'll get into events.
All right.
Everybody, thank you for hanging out with me and Jake tonight. I'm going to take 2 seconds. I want to take 2 seconds and talk to you all. Thank you for joining us tonight. We have a lot more to cover. I really love being live. I love hanging out with y'all. This is one of my favorite parts of the entire channel. If you want to support us, Jake and I are trying to make this our full-time jobs. There is a join button right below this video, right next to the subscribe button. That join button lets you become a member of the channel. You've seen some people in chat with green names and badges next to their name, depending on how long they have been a member of the channel. You can join the channel today, and you can become a member. I'm trying to pull up the specifics and I'm talking over myself very poorly. Become a member today. Gain access to your channel member badge. You also get a badge on Discord. You also get access to all of our emojis, and the more members we get, the more emojis we will get. Currently, I think we've got all the magic symbols taken care of, the tap symbol. We've also got our, you know, classic Joel crying, Jake holding up money and magic cards. Nicholas, I don't even know. I don't even know what the local shop is. But that's one way to help us not rely on YouTube ad revenue. The main way and the most effective way to support us is our Patreon. We've got cool rewards over there, signed card, name at the top of every stream and in every video, behind the scenes access, helping us with a lot of videos, quite honestly. Any level of the Patreon gains you access to our Commander League, where we play every month, once per week, towards prizes. Set budget, proxy friendly if you want to play in the Commander League. You also gain access to Foil Quest. If you ever want to sponsor a box on the channel for opening on Foil Quest, you do have to be a member of the Patreon, but any level of the Patreon will make you eligible for that. Wind Up Squirrel, welcome to the Token Creatures. Very apropos name. Appreciate it. Please enjoy your +1/+1 flying, vigilance, trample, haste, and indestructible. And I do have to warn you, at the beginning of our upkeep, me and Jake do have to sacrifice one of you. That's just the way it is. It's for the good of the token creatures. Thank you very much, Wind Up Squirrel. We really appreciate it, that. And like Stodomo said, I gotta agree completely. It is absolutely my favorite MTG community that exists. I'm biased. But I do think I'm right. Merfolk Bear, thank you very much. Last week I made a thumbnail with face swap of me and Jake as Jack and Rose from Titanic, and it got so much love that this week I was like, I was going through wait for Jake to hear this. I was going through the app and looking at like face swapping us a bunch and seeing what fit the best. There's some really good ones, but the
Wind Up Squirrel, welcome to the Token Creatures.
The Wet Bandits one, it was unbelievable how much our faces fit onto those two characters. So
really quick chat. I want to let you know we want to hit 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year. That would be super sweet. We are less than 100 subs away from 43K. So if you want to pop in,
43,
help out the channel a little bit. Yeah, we're less than 100 subs away from 43,000. So if you want to help us get there, if you've been, if you've lurked some streams, if you've enjoyed them, if you are interested in coming back in the future, go ahead and help us out. Hit us with a subscription. But if you're just hanging out, that's cool too. If you're not logged in, that's always fine as well.
And that's the problem, Gavin Kekin, or Kekan, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but look, Gavin, that is the exact problem with making these thumbnails. Is I feel every time like I have to outdo myself. And so there's gonna be some stream in the next 3 to 4 weeks. Well, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming here for now before I go on a little extendo break. But I do feel like I have to top myself with every thumbnail now. So it's a little mini game I get to play. You should see me and Jake. This was a pretty good
one. I like this one.
Me and Jake as heavyweight lifters in the like Speedo with all the muscles.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
I haven't sent that one to you.
Can you do Joel, can you do the John Travolta, Jamie Lee Curtis one from that obscure 80s movie where they're just in that class, that aerobics class?
Oh yeah, probably. Jamie Lee Curtis.
You would know the meme. You would know the meme if you saw it. Tom DeLonge always posts a clip from this movie, and it's John Travolta dancing with Jamie Lee Curtis in a class.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll look into that one. Yeah, Step Brothers is in there. I've got a good one of Jake as Thanos. It's a whole thing.
What's your guys' main commander? Mine is Sir Conrad the Grim, mono black, fast mana. Everything you can fit in with Sir Conrad is in it. Nice. I have a couple decks. Dude, I've been in monster organization mode. I have 32 copies of Volt Surge from New Phyrexia.
Kesson.
I have so many cards, dude. It's so crazy when you go back to block sets, when you have small sets. We opened so many boxes of New Phyrexia, and that is a small set. We've moved away from block format, and it's just crazy the bulk that I have accumulated. I want to just get rid of so much of this stuff. My favorite commander is probably, you know, I like SRAM. Even though it's like one of my least played commanders, I really do like playing SRAM. Karavik the Merciless is one of my favorites. Carador Ghost Chieftain is one of my favorites. I made Dragonlord Ojutai. My very first one was Wart. Red Black Wart. And it was Goblins. That was my very first deck.
Matt Caster, we use Streamlabs OBS for streaming, yes. The Streamlabs version of it. If you have any questions, just DM me. I'll walk you through whatever your questions are. We've troubleshooted pretty much every freaking issue you can have at this point. Brandon asked what we think about Star Wars themed Magic. Bring it on, baby. Reskin this game. Reskin it as much as you want. Go crazy.
What I think about Star Wars Magic is I wish Joel had never got me into Star Wars Destiny.
Yeah. I mean, they can't all be hits, bro. I've introduced you to Rocket League. I've introduced you to MTG. I don't think I introduced you to Annie. I think you did that independently of me.
No, it was yes, Star Wars Destiny. I think the dice killed it. I think the dice
killed it.
Yeah. I actually had fun playing that game, but
it was a fun game.
You know, whatever.
I've still got all my decks and all my dice over there somewhere.
Thoughts on Cube? Do you own any? Howdy boys, thoughts on Cube? Own any? I have a Cube. I have a Cube that's kind of fun.
I have a Cube as well. It's an uncommons. I have an uncommons Cube, all uncommons.
Oh, that's right. You have an uncommons Cube. Yeah, I want to, I really want to actually play Pauper because it seems like a format that would be really fun.
Agreed.
And, it would be a nice change of scenery. So I'm excited to try that out.
My main commander, to answer your question, Christopher, on my side, I always just sort of rely on the phrase my favorite commander is the last one I built, unless it wasn't. My last build was Raphael, fiendish something, and he was really fun. It was just like Big Dumb Demon Tribal. I really relied on getting big dumb demons onto the battlefield. Hopefully, the best ones, good ETBs or death triggers or activated abilities on them. And then I would drop Raphael as a anthem that gives all my demons +1/+1 and lifelink. And turns out if you have like 3 or 4 5/5s with trample in the air, if they all get +1/+1 and lifelink out of nowhere, that's a big swing. And so past that, it was a lot of sacrifice abilities and goblin bombardment. That was a big one in there because self-mill and resurrection was one of the main themes. So it was a really fun deck. It was a really good one. Classically, I'd say my favorite decks are like Prosh and Kalia. DNR played against it. Yeah, the demons, the thing about that deck is that when the demons died, that like Victimize is coming right behind it, or Dread Return is coming right behind it. And we were playing like 100, 150 and then 200 and 250 budgets, so I wasn't running like all out, all of the self-mill good stuff, all of the buried alive cards and reanimate cards. Just a normal. It was a fun deck because there's not a lot of decks where you can just slam your 6-mana creatures onto the battlefield without too much timing thought, because you're just like, well, if they die, I'll just reanimate it with one of the 3 reanimation spells in my hand.
Brandon Bass says, speaking of Pauper, Magic Fest should have Pauper in their main event.
That's a good point and a great transition.
I think so as well. And MTG Gaming Bob said as well, did you guys read the Boston event at MTG 30th? No, we're actually going to go over the events. We were just kind of like talking with chat there for a second.
Yeah, a little diversion. Jake, I want to start
we're going to talk about some of the events. Yeah.
This one here, MTG 30 for 30 sealed. It is a $200 event. Each player receives 1 booster from the last 30 standard expansions. Open it, build a 60 card deck. Booster opening and build time has been extended to 60 minutes. So you get an hour to open 30 packs and build a 60 card deck. Boy, that just sounds so fun. That just sounds so fun.
So a $200 event, we should look at this. We should look at what the last 30 expansions are.
Yeah, here we go.
Because that's going to be a big deal. I mean, if you're getting, you're going to be getting like big stuff. You're going to be getting a double Masters pack. You're going to be getting a Modern Horizons pack. You're going to be getting likely not collector boosters, but that's fine. You're going to be getting some really crazy stuff.
Okay, so base, expansions, and then the
Didn't they say, is it standard only? Is that what it is, Kevin?
Yep. So here we go. So we got...
Okay, got it.
So let me just count. I'm assuming from Dominaria United will be counted, because at that point, September, it'll be out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So it says all the way back to Journey into Nyx. Journey into Nyx would be the 30th back set.
Okay, what's really cool here, people are going to be opening masterpieces from Kaladesh and Aether Revolt. They're going to be opening invocations from Amonkhet and Hour of Devastation,
exactly
Battle for Zendikar, and Oath. You're going to have a chance to open expeditions. Khans of Tarkir has fetch lands. Ixalan has stuff like Growing Rights of Itlamok, which is really good. You have a chance at Shocklands in Guilds of Ravnica Allegiance. You have War of the Spark. You have
ridiculous Planeswalkers in War.
Yeah, you have you're gonna have decks that have Planeswalkers, which is gonna be really cool. Other than that,
did the archive, the Mystical Archive, was that in base packs? I can't remember. Or was it just in collector boosters?
Mystical
it was in base
Archive,
packs, right?
It was in regular packs.
Yeah, so you could get some ridiculous mystical archive. So, okay, so going back, it's Dominaria United, Streets of New Capenna, Kamigawa, Innistrad Crimson Vow, Innistrad Midnight Hunt, D&D, Strixhaven, Kaldheim, Zendikar Rising, Ikoria, Theros Beyond Death, Throne of Eldraine, War of the Spark, Ravnica Allegiance, Guilds of Ravnica, Dominaria, right?
And then all the hot ones.
Yeah.
Fate Reforged also has a little bit of a fetch land chance. If you remember correctly, Fate Reforged did have a chance to get fetch lands in that product as well. But I mean, the hot ones are the ones that we listed already, which is going to be, and some people will open those, and that will be really fun.
That sounds like a really fun event and something that I would definitely want to do.
Sounds like a cool event.
Mystery sealed with convention boosters, Modern Horizons sealed 1 and 2, 3 boosters of 1, 3 boosters of 2, build a 40 card deck. That sounds pretty fun.
That sounds super fun. $75 for that?
Infinity Draft, Halloween sealed. Players receive a booster from Innistrad, Avacyn Restored, Dark Ascension, Shadows over Innistrad, Eldritch Moon, Crimson Vow, and Midnight Hunt.
Hot.
That's fun.
That's sweet. Innistrad, Avacyn Restored. You have a chance at Cavern of Souls at rare. Dark Ascension, we had this thing in college when we were trying to we had all compared tests and we were all cheating massively to try to pass this test. And one time we came up with every card's better than Dark Ascension, which was EB, every card's, or ECBDA. So that just says something about Dark Ascension. That set was bad. There's like a couple cards in it that are good.
You had a phonetic cheat? You like said the cheat out loud in the test room or something?
Yeah, we were like, okay, so once you get to this one, let's say it was about Country Wife, right?
Uh-huh.
We were like, once you get to the 5 questions about Country Wife,
yeah,
the answer is going to be every card's better than Dark Ascension. So it would have been E for the first question, C for the second question.
Gotcha. No, I got you. Yeah. I thought you were talking about it was some anagram to help you remember something for a test, and I was like, Jake, did you think studying was cheating?
I remember there was one hours at a time. There were like 5 or 6. There were like 5 or 6 people that were all at the bottom of the library in Valdosta. I'm not going to name any names. And it was just like,
because the VSU police will come and get them.
I'm not going to name any names. All right, I'm not trying to.
One is a mayor now. One is a senator. That's right. One was the president. You decide which one.
Anyway, Dark Ascension, not that great. Then Avacyn Restored, Innistrad. I mean, that sounds like a fun little event. I don't know if it's worth $75. Innistrad is good. You have check lands.
No, this one is.
You have Lily. You have Geist. You have Snapper.
This one is just a theme. This one is just the pull is the theme.
Avacyn has some good stuff. Cavern of Souls.
3 of 12 sealed. You get 3 boosters from the last 12 standard expansions. 36 packs to build a 60 card deck. Pretty cool. Collector.
So you get a box. Yeah. They're giving you a box. Okay.
Collector Chaos sealed. You get 6 random collector boosters.
100% in on that. That's the event that I would do. 6
random collector boosters from all collector boosters that have ever been printed.
1,000,000% that is the event for me.
We found the one that Jake's going to.
I mean, that's fucking, dude, that's sick, man. You could get a really good one. You could get some crappy ones.
Yeah.
You could get call time.
Sure.
You could get whatever, but I'm sure that some people are going to be getting, Modern Horizons 2.
Oh my God.
Lander Legends.
Give me 2 Strixhaven ones so I can have multiple shots at the Mystical Archive and take the event down, son.
That is the fun one. Poofy Peanut, what up?
2-headed giant Dominaria plus Dominaria United sealed. 6 Dominaria United per team to build 2 40 card decks. Jake and I would do that one.
That would be really fun. 3
Dominaria. Oh, it's Chase. This is a Plains Chase sealed, so it's sealed plus Plains Chase.
Oh, that's fun.
Dominaria United, Double Masters 2, Commander Plane Chase.
Double Masters 2 sealed. How many packs do you get in this one?
Double Masters
There
2
it is.
sealed, 6 boosters of Double Masters 2.
So 6 boosters. That's a pretty good price. That's not a bad price.
What's up, 5-9?
You get, oh, holy crap. You get a lot of prize ticks if you win.
Oh yeah, 3,600.
That's a
for 3 wins.
That is a big chunk of prize tickets. Okay,
Planes
cool.
Chase, standard commander boss monster, where it looks like on the boss monster's turn they roll a d20 and the boss monster casts a powerful spell, kind of like self-running archenemy.
Oh, that's cool. Vintage for Vintage 75. Constructed event Vintage format. Bring your deck that celebrates 30 years of Magic. Play in 3 rounds of Vintage fun and competition. Okay, cool. So
Battle
they
for
have some
Baldur's
Vintage.
Gate draft, throwback draft to the first Double Masters. That could be cool.
Ooh. And you get, oh yeah, it's a draft.
Yeah, just straight up.
Lots of prize ticks for that one. 4,800 if you go undefeated.
Eternal Masters draft, Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, Guilds, Ixalan block draft, M21 draft, Throne of Eldraine, Dominaria, Magic Origins, Unstable, 2013, Block Kaladesh, Time Spiral Remastered. That's cool.
Yeah.
Battle for Zendikar. Yeah, it looks like we got some block drafts. Lots of throwback drafts. Collector Chaos sealed. 6 random. Okay, so we saw that one. Pioneer sealed. In parentheses, Explorer. What does that mean?
Sealed event. Celebrate Magic and Pioneer by opening one of every pack that is legal in this great format. Every Pioneer pack.
From Return to Ravnica forward. So you get to open up Gate Crash?
You get, all right, there's a lot of good stuff in there. There's a lot of good stuff in there.
Awesome,
So you
5-9.
build,
Good to see it.
so
Good
you're
to see
building
it.
a Pioneer deck. Okay.
Pioneer sealed. Kind of weird.
Happy to hear you got it safely. That's good.
2-headed giant. Neon Dynasty sealed with a twist. Mystery sealed. Team Trios sealed.
Team Trios presented by the Venus and Mercury League. All-inclusive event, open all players, sealed Team Trios event. Each team receives 3 boosters from Innistrad, Avacyn, and Dark Ascension.
21 packs. Each team gets 21 packs, and you create 3 40-card decks. Team event's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty sweet. I like a
That
team
would be
event.
fun.
I like a team event. BBG draft, standard sealed for Commander 40k sealed event.
Whoa.
Commander sealed. Players will randomly receive one of 4 Commander Warhammer 40k decks. Each pot of 3 or 4 will have one of each for the first round. 800 ticks per player with an additional 400 ticks to the winner. So this is kind of like you just want to like buy the 40k deck and play it. You haven't
get
bought
some
one
tickets
yet.
back on your purchase.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Not a bad way to
cool.
buy your first one and then go buy the one you actually wanted.
So
That's
you get
pretty cool.
800 tickets just for entering this event, and then you get 400 if you win. So that's kind of cool. Zendikar Through the Ages 160. Celebrate Magic's history with this great throwback event. Zendikar Through the Ages players receive 1 booster of Zendikar Worldwake Rise. Battle for Zendikar, Oath, and Zendikar Rising. Wow. That's kind of cool.
Double Masters 2 sealed. Dominaria United. Legacy for Legends. Commander Boss Monster. Commander Emperor. 3-player teams. You ever played Emperor, Jake?
I have not.
Emperor's got some cool rules. I know of this one because of Food Time. Food Time is all over the alternate ways to play MTG. But this one's like, you can't attack the Emperor in the middle until one of the lieutenants is dead or something like that. It's interesting.
For me, $20 seems like a reasonable price for an event. If you're going to an event and it's like a constructed kind of thing, if you're just playing like a deck or whatever, $20 seems like a fair price.
Pauper, 93.94. Mega Modern.
93.94 constructed. Okay, cool.
Collector Chaos again. Championship Qualifier. 2-headed Giant United. Sealed. Yeah, I think we've seen the variations of the stuff that they're gonna do, and they just kind of rotate these all weekend at this point.
Hey, whoa! I saw Ice Age.
Throwback draft, $180 Ice Age draft.
All right, so the more expensive the event, the more prize tickets you get if you win it.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so 3 boosters of Ice Age. Now, here's the thing about Ice Age. Outside of Mystic Remora, there's really there's Necropotence and there's a couple cards, but there's not a lot of value in Ice Age.
I'll do block.
It's
Invasion.
just old.
Yes. Sorted by price. Altar, champion. By the time we're down to Sisei, we're already in the 20s, huh? Not a lot of value in this set. They've also got
Invasion?
Yeah, they've also got an Invasion throwback draft.
Yeah.
Zendikar
block.
Oof,
That's cool.
That's cool. 5th edition.
Yeah, I mean this is like the thing to go to if you are a collector, if you are somebody who really does love the game and you have the time available. Anything you want to do. I mean, I'm seeing Kaladesh, like tons of stuff.
It's
pretty
just
much
crazy
anything.
to me. I mean, I would go to this event if I could walk in free of charge and go up to I would do multiple events, but the fact that if I'm just there for a day, I'm already there 60 in the hole. What am I going to get to do? 1 event, maybe 2 if I'm there super early and the events start early? You know, looking at looks like 2 p.m.
I mean,
is as early as any of these events are starting.
If you do well, I imagine you see that event through. So maybe you do something at 11 and then try something for like 7 o'clock or something like that.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, if you're doing well in an event, you want to finish it out and get the most out of it and try to get prize tickets. And so, yeah, I mean, for me, the most that I can do, I'm pretty much like at my threshold after playing Magic for like 4 to 6 hours. So I would probably I would want to do the weekend thing and maybe do like 3 or 4 events all weekend.
Right.
Maybe if I do poorly at one, drop and then go into the next one or something like that. But
standard for uncut sheets, $40 buy-in to a 3-round standard.
Go undefeated and win an uncut sheet of Magic. I mean, that's pretty sweet. That's really cool. Like, there's anything here. Yeah, I know, right? Food time. Jeez. But yeah, anything here. If you want to do pretty much any Magic thing under the sun, this is the event to go to.
Every variation of everything. Mercy me, there's a lot here.
A lot of stuff to do. Definitely some highlight events that the Magic 30 for 30. There's some really cool stuff in there. Question. So we would get 10% off the events with the $750 ticket. That, I don't know if someone in chat knows. I don't want to answer definitively because I'm not sure.
Oh, so the MTG Event Entry is join us for Magic 30 Chaos Draft on MTG Arena, where you can open packs containing cards from a wide range of fan favorite sets, build your ultimate Magic 30 draft deck, and play to unlock a Magic 30 event card sleeve.
Yeah, pass.
Magic Cube, Magic 30 Cube is what you get invited to for Magic the Gathering Online from that token. Each year of the game offering a wealth of strategies to explore in this curated drafting experience. Here's the festival in a box.
Festival in a box. Okay, so you do get the secret layer in the box. So that's good.
Yeah.
Then you get a couple precons. You get some soul rings. You get some stuff. A lot of stuff that's going to drop in price. Oh,
you get an entire box.
That's good.
Of convention edition boosters. Mystery boosters.
That's good. All right. You know what's good about that? Mana Crypt is in that. Mana Crypt is in that product.
Plus, that box is just going to be super rad to hold on to and draft with people over time.
That's not bad. It's not bad. A convention edition box is probably like 200 if I had to guess.
Wow. These are about to go down. Yep, they've already started going down.
Yeah.
If they're just straight up selling them for 269 plus all this stuff.
What do we get on top of the box again?
Let me see. Yeah, we've got sales. Sales kind of dwindling down into the 250s. So the festival in a box is $269. You get the virtual ticket. You get the box of Mystery Boosters Convention Edition, which is
currently worth like $240, let's say.
Yeah. Little Girl Saves the Day, traditional foil edition, Secret Lair, which is Peak, Greed, Curiosity, Vandal Blast, and Last Chance.
Vandal Blast and Greed, pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet. Not a lot of value in this Secret Lair.
It looks cool.
It does look cool. You get the Soul Ring that we've already talked about. The traditional foil is about $15. You get a foil etched Arcane Signet, probably going to be about the same price, maybe a little bit more since it's foil etched. You get the Buckle Up deck, which is, I'm pretty sure, still at 30s.
You get 2 decks. Yeah, the value on this is really good.
Buckle Up's coming in at about $35, and then upgrades Unleashed.
Last Chance is 50 right now. Oh wow.
23 on upgrades Unleashed, so 35, 23. That's 60.
I mean, the
there.
fact that you're getting 2 decks, you're getting a box of Convention Edition.
Last Chance is like a $30 card.
That's a good card. Scarce.
Take another turn after this one. You lose the game at the end of that turn.
Oh yeah. Okay.
One of those kinds of cards.
Value. All right. When does this go on sale? Because I'm sure that's the kind of thing that people are going to be interested in.
I think coming soon. Oh, tomorrow in 15 hours.
Sweet.
Oh, here we go.
So then
Festival in a Box will be available on August 11th at 10 a.m. Pacific on MagicSecretLair.com. It says it's not time box to demand. It's a limited quantity that is available while supplies last. FOMO, FOMO, FOMO.
FOMO, FOMO, FOMO indeed.
Take
so
your
this
FOMO and shove it up your ass.
This goes on sale tomorrow.
Cool. Did everybody know that they need to have $269 set aside by tomorrow?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for helping me budget.
And then the Guardians of New Benalia playmat, which we see right there.
Yeah,
you got the Dominaria United stained glass deck box, which we see as well.
No
and
sleeves though, kind of bummer.
Sleeves. So the value is definitely there when they bundled the 2 commander decks in on top of the box, and then you also have a Secret Lair product. Keep in mind there will be an adjustment in prices on this, but for anybody who's just looking for a value, like a bundle of value, this seems pretty good.
Yeah.
The Mystery Booster box pretty much pays for it by itself, and then you just get a bunch of swag on top of that.
Spelled that wrong.
Curiosity is nothing. It's like 50 cents probably.
Oh yeah, less than nothing. Vandal Blast, same. Peak.
Vandal Blast probably like $3 or $4 if I had to guess.
4.
Yeah.
4s.
Yeah. Vandal Blast is a good card. Good card.
Peak is nothing. Last Chance we saw is like 20s.
And then Greed is pretty much nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah. When it got the uncommon reprint, it was like, it's over.
That's it for you, Greed. So yeah,
I like this. I like the value here.
If you've got $269 burning a hole in your pocket, this is a pretty good value here.
Joel, let me get your take on this. Is this going to be something that you're interested in?
No, this doesn't really excite me at all. I don't really... I mean... It's kind of cool, but... You know, you want my honest answer, Jake? I would be more excited about this if we were not on opposite coasts. We don't get to play physical Magic together a lot, so getting a box of mystery boosters to me doesn't really get me going in my current state of existence.
it's like it's going to be a box that you put on a shelf and you're like, okay, this will just sit and appreciate value. But other than that, you know, it's like none of the cards in the secret layer if you're not interested in those. And then if you're not interested in the Soul Ring, which you already have, and the Arcane Signet,
already have this, don't have
like
this,
the
but I could get it
are
easily.
Just like the thing is like we just associate. Sorry. Yeah, we associate, you know, $30-$40 with the precon deck, so it's just bundled FOMO. That's pretty much it.
For sure. Yeah, if we could do a mystery booster and like record it or just do it on a Friday night casual with the MTG crew, I would be into getting this because that would be an experience and I'd look forward to that. But everything else in here, I mean, honestly, I ask myself to judge my desire for this. If I took the mystery booster box away and cut that price out, would you buy it for $69 basically? And I'm like, I don't think so.
Honestly, if you took the mystery booster box out, would I buy it for $69? It would be, it would just be a value grab. It's just like, yeah, $69 for, you know, a product that does have value, but you have to take into account the time it would take if you do buy it with the intention of, well, I'll just hold it and sell it later. You have to think about how much margin, like how much profit are you going to get off it, and how much time is it going to take, and what are you going to spend on shipping? So it's kind of like the thing where, like, do you want this stuff? The thing for me is the mystery booster box has Mana Crypt in it, and that's a great card. Yeah, this was a product that is really well realized. When you could originally get those boxes under $100, it was an amazing time to be an MTG player. Mystery Booster Retail Edition was like one of the best products ever, and Mana Crypt is in that product, and there's other really good cards in that product. I actually like the retail edition more than the convention edition. You can get cool shit in the convention edition, like Sliv Mizzet and some other playtest cards that are cool. Yeah. But I like the foil slot of the retail edition better. You have like Send Triplets, you have like some cool lands, you have like good foils that are legal. So I like retail more. Retail mystery booster is better than convention edition, in my opinion. Once we saw like the new convention like update, and like the playtest cards are not really worth anything, except for a couple.
Gavin, we met, Jake and I have known each other since like 2004, 2005. We went to high school and college together in Georgia. Moved out to LA about the same time ish. About 3 years ago.
Like a year after, a year and a half after.
Yeah, it was roughly the same time. About 3 years ago, my wife and I moved to Massachusetts for 2 years, and now I'm back in Georgia. That's how we're on opposite coasts operating. Did we see the CEDH tournament yet? No. Can you send me a link? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Man, that was a pretty deep dive into Magic 30.
Yeah, and I think for people that are interested in that, you know, maybe we break that up into two separate segments, because I think we reviewed a couple different things in there. So we can probably make that into a couple different things. But yeah, I think that there's definitely value here for the Magic player who has the money set aside and really wants to dive in and do some cool old stuff. If you are a nostalgic player, and if you want to do some of the stuff that maybe you missed out on, maybe you're a recent player and you really like the game, this is an event to go to. This is an amazing event. If you have honed your skills in Modern and you think you can top 8 and get into that beta draft, I mean, that's the kind of thing where you don't want to miss that opportunity. You have a chance to pull power. You have a chance to pull, you know, amazing, beautiful old cards, and please never play it. Just put it in the sleeve, send it off to be graded. That's 1,000,000%. If you're good at Modern and you think you can take down the tournament, that's what you should do. 100%. I think there's some really cool events. I think there's definitely something for everyone. Oh yeah, the Frankensons. I saw this too.
I have not seen this.
This got shared. This got shared in a Facebook group. Yeah.
First place, Unlimited Black Lotus, Foil Metalworker, MTG Mystery Cube, commander slab of Angus McKenzie and a Liliana statue that's worth $1,800.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a hell of a first place bundle.
September 3rd and 4th, 2022.
Wow.
Commander tournament, but you know it's going to be CEDH.
Yeah, absolutely.
Third place, promo Gaia's Cradle. I mean, unlimited Black Lotus foil metal worker. Entry is $300. Got it.
So Frankensons is a pretty big time swap meet, next level sort of thing, according to this commenter here. Big ass parking lot. Says every LGS in the greater LA area lives in the shadow of Frankensons. So sounds like they've got the infrastructure to make it happen.
Now here's my take on this. It's so hard to find, you know, like a buyer for these old cards, right? When you're trying to move something like a foil metal worker or an unlimited Black Lotus, you have to find somebody who's like they have the money set aside and that's their goal, is to like go out and get one of those cards. But the fact that those cards are so expensive, you know, creating an event that's $300 to get into, you're able to get money for those cards anyway and then disperse them. I think it's a smart model. I think that it's a smart thing to do. If you are sitting on really high-end MTG cards, create a fun tournament where people are going to be able to get something priceless and really cool out of the experience, and then a really expensive card to put into the binder.
Seriously.
Yeah, it's kind of sweet.
That's pretty cool. I'd love to see the judging on this. And
Oh,
I'd love
Cash
to-
Cards Unlimited, whatnot sponsorship. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. New players coming through.
Yeah, pretty sweet. Filia de Lune says it's competitive rules enforcement, so not casual.
Yeah, I would assume. I mean, I'm not going to go
casual.
and try and win a Black Lotus with my chairs. Everybody in the art of my cards is sitting in a chair deck.
Yeah, definitely not. So I would expect...
I've never been to Frankensons, no. Oh, Nickel, what's up?
Yeah, this is going to be... Oh, dude, this is going to be freaking...
It's going to be insane.
Every
honestly,
degenerate combo under the sun.
Honestly,
like, if you're not playing
we
like...
should plan a little thing and get you to go down there.
Oracle combo everywhere. Exactly. Yes.
It'd be cool for you to go down there and interview some people at it and get some B-roll and sort of take it in, see if you can make a little fiver out of it.
I mean, it is probably close to me.
Oh, City of Industry is Frank and Son City. Yep, there we go. City of Industry is close to LA.
Ish. Okay, I see.
Yeah, it's not Anaheim.
Okay. Interesting. That's on the radar. Are we allowed to smoke in chat? Yeah, why not? Use your best discretion.
Yeah,
just
go ahead.
don't bother anybody else. Promo Gaia's Cradle is pretty sweet.
Little girl saves the day. New secret layer coming at your face.
I don't know what Lil Gary is, but it looks cool. It's cute looking.
Yeah, it's like a... I mean, it's what? It's like sushi. It's like nigiri. It's something like that. Some kind of food that I'm not familiar with any of the cultural relevance behind. It's something. It's something.
Aparamo says, I'll be your cameraman if you need it. All right. Good looking out.
All right, Jake. So I'm going to create a poll. Help me with this poll.
Okay.
Back half of our stream here. I think that's all. Were there any other segments that we had planned that you wanted to go over?
No, I think going over this big Magic 30 event was definitely something that we need to cover, because there's going to be a lot of people that are interested in this. And breaking that one thing down, breaking down the $700 package, I think that that's a good thing to do, because yeah, with big events like that, You got a beta draft. It's an
Insanity.
expensive event.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet. A beta draft for top 8. Oh, the only thing that scares me about playing Paper Magic is the freaking sleight of hand. The sleight of hand of the you know, I hate when a YouTube video pops up about like a cheater or something like that. It just scares the shit out of me, because anybody who's just like rushing through steps or something like that, it drives me crazy.
MTGO or bust, baby. Bitch about MTGO making you do every little thing that Magic has you do, but you will never forget. It is the most pain. It's like that lady in Harry Potter that writes shit in a razor pen on the back of your hand. You will never forget the lessons MTGO teaches you.
Yeah.
All right, Jake, so I'm making a poll here. It's called What Next? And it's got some options on it so far. Kill options or add. 1, build a commander deck and play it. 2, play a 2x2 draft. 3, play Pauper.
Oh, that's what I want to do.
3, play Pauper, rent a deck. Got a 4th option I can give the folks before I ask chat to determine the next hour and a half of our lives?
Let's do the 2x2 draft. Let's put that on as an option. That is fun.
It is on as an
available.
option.
While that's available, like I really think that we should take advantage of it if it's still available. I don't know if it is.
There's going to be 3 other options though, but that is an option for the vote.
And then what was the other one? Said Pauper.
Build a commander deck and play it. Rent a Pauper deck and play it. Play 2x2 draft. Kevin, good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, how much
Richie,
of that?
I think we finished that one.
How much of that box?
I think we.
Oh, did you open the rest of it already?
What box?
The cursed box.
Oh, there's 6 packs left in it.
You got a 4th option, or are we going with 3?
Let's do 3 options. Let's see what chat does. I like the idea of Pauper being on there. That's fun. Any cube drafts available?
All right, we're gonna run
draft is fun.
We're gonna run this little poll. We're gonna do something next. We got about an hour and a half, hour 20 maybe, depending on what we get into here. Jake is furiously logging out and logging back into accounts to vote for the double masters draft over and over again. I feel so much pressure when I do those, man, because I got to pilot the whole thing.
You always do great though.
It's a stressful form. It's just MTGO's.
It's fun. You do great. You do great. And here's the thing: is it's going to go away. It's going to go away soon.
Hopefully,
it's not going to be around.
Still haven't heard any freaking news about that. Oh, you're talking about the double masters draft. No, dude, the double masters drafts are through. Oh, lips in chat, everybody. Love chat's coming through. Love chat is a little old chat where we can chat together. Oh, I gotta show you Spellslingers while we wait. Have you seen this?
So in that box, Spellslingers. No, I haven't.
I'll pull up a game and I'll play it while we're doing our vote. We can do one game while we do the vote.
Come on, chat. You gotta let the double masters draft win.
This is not how a vote goes. I legitimately did not even strong arm this, and you're trying to strong arm this. This is not how votes work.
All right.
Do you think that Biden stood outside the voting booths and was like, vote for me, assholes?
I think because it's a poll, I don't care. I think because it's specifically a poll, I don't care.
This is
and I think if we do get to draft, we go super synergy. We don't try to do anything over the top, 4-color, 5-color.
Oh, Nickel, you definitely should. You should get a rental program for MTGO. Rent whichever deck in the top 8 meta game looks like it'll make you the most happy, and then play it on MTGO 50 times. You'll be good to go, man. Get up there and kick some ass at Modern. You'll be better prepared than half the nerds up there. Yeah, Gaming Bob, you're our man on the floor. You're our reporter in the field. Mr. Buzz, I don't know who that homunculus is. I think it's a new character for this.
What do you guys think is going to be the best value from this event, i.e. promos, prizes? Well, we just broke it down a little bit, Jason P. And
Oh, Nickel, if you do that, we should
The
do
value
some
is
like
pretty much there.
I don't know Modern either, but I'd love to learn it. Jake does know a little about Modern, maybe a lot. I'm not really sure if you'd say you know a little or a lot about Modern.
I've played. I go to Modern on Sunday probably once every couple months, so I barely get to play it. I love Modern. I think it's a great format. I have a lot of the cards for it, so I like to play stuff that I have the cards for, you know. So I have a Boggles deck. I have a very casual Goblins deck that will just win sometimes.
Right.
And then Grixis Death Shadow I had put together. I had Jund Death Shadow put together. But since like Modern Horizons 2 came out, really shook things up, I haven't really played that much. I have Modern Mill, obviously, as a deck I've put together.
Well, oh, Nickel, if you want to learn some Modern, be happy to have you on the channel. Get some decks going, play against each other. Jake and I can play from our perspective. You know, normally we kind of co-pilot games on the stream, and then we be fun to play some of the meta decks against each other. All right, so this is Spellslingers, Jake. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I see it. I see what you're doing here.
Here, I'll show you. Let me show you my deck here. So you in this game you have a Planeswalker that you play. You have a Spellslinger, sorry. So far, you start with Chandra. So far, I've unlocked Gideon and Vraska. Each of them have their own ability. Vraska's is a passive dramatic exit during your turn. Finales of friendly creatures trigger twice. So finales is basically death triggers in this game. A lot of triggers from a lot of magic stuff is in here, just a little different terminology. But it's very interesting. You know, you still attack the Planeswalker. Instants in this game are traps. They're called traps. You preset them secretly to the other player.
Why are they not called instants?
Because you do go back and forth. There's no like I can act on your turn, but you can set these traps to happen during their turn if certain things are triggered.
Buzz says go back to Gideon, and I kind of agree with him. Will you go back to Gideon?
Yeah, I'll play Gideon. You got to see this. Look at this. Whoa! So it's kind of cool. You have enough cards out of the gate to be competitive with a basic deck, you know, and then you can start unlocking rares and mythics and stuff.
Yeah.
So Gideon's special ability is when you attack with 3 or more creatures, you summon Gideon to join the fight. And then all of the monocolor Planeswalkers, you get to splash a second color into your deck. Your deck can have up to 6 cards of a second color if you're splashing. So,
okay.
Let me go here.
Gideon is like the dad from the Groots. Yeah. Very top heavy. He looks kind of like Johnny Bravo a little bit.
They've got this cool thing where they suggest decks every day and you can just copy it into yours. So this is starter splash green. Okay, cool. So I took the Gideon deck that is their like base out of the gate deck, and with one click of a button, splash green in it. We're going to see how it does. I've never played this
I like his head. He's got an interesting head.
He does have an interesting head. It's those chops, man. He really concentrates on getting that jaw hair way out under his ears.
You're playing against Sarkhan, it looks like.
I think that was Sarkhan. That meme is just going to become so old hat for half of the people that people are really going to believe that you don't know who the fuck that is.
I think that was Sarkhan you're playing against.
All right, so in your starting hand, you choose cards to replace. I got Rock's Pit Fighter for 5, stun an enemy creature, Lingering Spirit, which I like because we're trying to attack together, and then a Shields Up. Before a friendly creature fights, give it armor, which is basically invulnerability for 1. So I'm going to send my 5er back just to get like a 2 or a 3.
I like the Rocks guy. That's all right.
He's a 5 gemmer. So if you've ever played Hearthstone, you're definitely going to recognize the mana system in this. They do have abilities on these. Like I just have a basic plains, but you can unlock, you know, like Caves of Koilos, and it'll have some ability on it. We're just going to play our Lingering Spirit and say go.
Pretty sure that was Sarkhan, folks.
Lingering Spirit is a 1/1 flyer.
Current leader of the Izzet Dragons.
This is out, O'Nickel. You can down. They haven't advertised it being fully out. I think it's still technically in beta, but you can play this right now. We're gonna attack with our little flyer right over there. 3/3 crab with defender. They played a can't attack 3/3 for 1 mana. Shields up says before a creature fights, give it armor. This says give a friendly creature armor and give Gideon +1/+1 for the rest of the game.
Okay, so this right here.
Wish we had a 2/2 to play, but we're just going to go ahead and play this on here and give our Gids +1/+1 in the turn.
You have until the end of this game to get in on the poll.
Oh, you can spend money, food. Yeah, Nickel, I'd be
money.
fairly new as well to some modern.
BMax says this is something.
Yeah, it's something. The games last about 4 or 5 minutes when you're just, sitting there on your phone. They've got a flyer now, so we've already got a shields here. We're drawing our top end. We're not drawing a lot of our bottom end, but that's okay. Knight Militant's going to come out with a soldier, and we'll be able to attack with Gids the next turn. So we're going to go ahead and send it since we've got this shield. If they block with their 2/2, you'll see the next thing. It's called Spellslingers, be wrong. So damage stays, period.
Oh, like in Hearthstone.
Also
okay.
Power. If like Glorious Anthem, this says give all friendly creatures +1/+1. That's perpetual. That lasts.
Jank, you've been playing this game that Joel's playing right now?
Yeah,
you've been playing it all evening?
Yeah, Jank, I played it for probably an hour this morning. It was pretty addictive. Okay, so now we're going to play Knight Militant, little 4/4 that brings a 1/1 in with it.
What do you think, Joel, about how thin the screen is?
Well,
I know that it's made for mobile.
Yeah, dude.
But
on phone,
I mean, how many creatures can you put out there? Does it
5.
Shrink okay, so 5 is the max.
Yeah, it caps you at 5 creatures on the battlefield. I'll tell you, man, I prefer decks. I prefer games that are portrait orientation nowadays, so I can just hold it like my normal phone. I've definitely turned into an old person about that.
Got it.
This debuts and gives a friendly creature 3/3, so this is going to grow our 1/1 to a pretty nice level here.
I mean, I like phone games too. Anybody who knows me, I play Pokemon Go semi-regularly. If there's an event going, I'll be on my phone. I'll have my gacha going and that kind of thing. I don't spend a lot of money on Pokemon Go anymore. When it first came out, I spent some money on the game, and over the years, I'll like buy a box and stuff. But I like a game that's cheap. Joel, at what point in this game do you need to spend money in order to progress, or does that not happen?
I'm only about, I've got maybe 3 hours total, 4. I'm really trying to guess my ceiling right now. And so I had Google credits, so I bought the $4.99 pack. Fuck, they killed our guy.
Okay.
And they're unsummoning our team. All right, so this is turning into a...
Game is super basic, very good for just mindless playing. Okay.
Yeah, it's like Hearthstone. You can put as much time into it or as little as you want.
This is why Alchemy should have been a totally separate game with a different development team. This is an ad. It says Awful Waffle.
This is not an ad.
Oh, I see. I see now how this works, is they put them behind... Okay, I get it.
This is not an ad, Waffle. I was just playing this while we're waiting on our... Looks like we're going to do a 2x2 draft as soon as I'm done with this. I just wanted to show you all this game. A lot of people weren't even aware that it exists. And it's basically like if Hearthstone and Yu-Gi-Oh! had a sex child and named it Magic the Gathering Spellslingers. Do you want to know what a sex child is?
Yeah, this for me would probably be a pass. I don't know if I'm going to be into this. I just don't have the bandwidth for it.
That is the least shocking thing you've ever said to me.
Brutal. Yeah, I mean, unless you want us to start playing it together, is it like the kind of thing where I can challenge you?
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I guess we could do a Jake versus Joel Spellslingers.
Oh, no, we don't have to do that right now. I would not. I don't have the... I wouldn't be able to download it on my phone fast enough.
No. I wasn't saying right now.
It would be impossible. It would be
Glorious Anthem. Everything gets +1/+1. Look at this attack.
All right, now kick this guy's butt. Kick Sarkhan's ass.
5/5 Gideon's coming out.
Send his dragons home. Oh, Sarkhan looks like he is gonna grin and bear it here.
Boom,
He's saying, ow.
boom, boom.
Who is this?
Boom.
Is this player? Is this somebody you know that you're playing against?
No, I just randomly queued. Shields up.
Oh, it looks like we're building a commander deck and playing it. I don't know how long it's going to take to build a commander deck, but we'll see.
Oh, did it seriously change over? It's been 2x2 draft for a long time. I mean, it'd take about the same time to do either, but it's all good. We can do a 2x2 draft. So right now, our little guy here's got a shield on, 3/2 armor. Basically, this deck is trying to attack with 3 creatures at once so that I can add Gideon to my attack, who is a 5/5 indestructible attacker. Right now, our Ral opponent here, Sarkhan, every 3rd spell they play during a turn has its cost reduced by 2.
It is Sarkhan.
And deals 1 damage to your opponent. Wow, so they just played a deal 6 to every creature. 8 mana lava wave, 6 to each enemy creature. Luckily, we had a shield person, so that's good.
So where? Oh, I see. He used up a bunch of his gems.
Yeah, used up a bunch of gems.
Do they build up over time then?
Yeah, it's like Hearthstone. Every turn, you get 1 gem added to your possibility, and then you use all the gems during your turn, and then they
replace all of them at the top.
Mana traders. Oh, Nickel, we use mana traders as a channel.
Yeah, mana traders is good.
So this 4/4 comes in and gives something +3/+3 forever. We're just going to grow this and try and get it out of range of any of their low kill stuff. We're going to go shields up just in case they fire. So this is the equivalent of an instant in this game. Before a friendly creature fights, give it armor. So it would basically get indestructible for a turn, but only for a fight. And then we're just, we're going to go ahead and go Ardent Supporter right here. Ardent Supporter comes in the battlefield and puts a random white creature that costs 2 or less into our hand. So we'll attack here. Basically, we're just going to try and keep presenting a board. We're slowly running out of cards down here, though, and they have got every option under the sun plus 8 mana to do it with. So,
I mean, but they need to either kill you or establish a board using what they have. So hopefully you can just go wide here.
Yeah, we shall see.
3/5. That's, I mean, it's going to bump against one of your 4/4s. All right, they've played all the things.
Yeah, they're out of... Oh. That free spell. His ability makes his 3rd spell... No, his 4th spell. Yeah, every 3rd spell cost is reduced by 2 and deals a damage to me.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, really annoying.
All right, so now the 4/4 is going to die to the 5/5, which is tough.
Yeah, it's all good. Again, we're just trying to just keep our board being established so we can swing through.
Jake,
big.
you look stoked. No, I am stoked. I'm enjoying this.
Jake doesn't love new things.
No, I mean, I'm trying to put it together. I'm like, I'm here. I'm contributing. I'm telling you that the 4/4 will die to the 5/5.
Yeah, the permanent damage
is
it takes.
Interesting, yeah.
Dude, strategically, it took some getting used to for me. For attacks don't tap, so
yeah,
you know, they just come in hot, and yeah, they are drawing all of their cards, aren't they? They have 9 cards left in their deck.
I think this guy might come back and get you.
They have 9 cards. Thank you for the confidence. They have 9 cards left in their deck.
The 7/5 scares me. I don't know much about this game, but I know what a 7/5 is like.
We're just gonna
playing
bounce.
against one.
We're gonna chump here.
All right, we got to see what the opponent does.
Okay,
I
so
voted for Nader.
for some reason it's bugging and saying their turn. Don't know what's going on, really, to be honest.
It looks like up there, Ral is trying to figure out where do we go from here. Can I share an image of my custom EDH deck sleeves? Yeah, why not? I don't know if the link is gonna auto get deleted or something.
All right. I think that the game bugged out. Hang on, it says their turn and their timer's running down. Maybe they don't know it's still their turn.
I just want to see what happens. Does their portrait explode if you defeat them?
You shoot a bunch of your like color of magic at them and then yeah, it explodes. Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah, it just went right through our turn while saying it was their turn and we couldn't do anything. So that is Magic Spellslingers.
Not bad. It could be beef. Salty roping, maybe.
No, it was frozen on our turn, but saying it was their turn.
Food Time says it's very weird that Magic just keeps making more versions of Magic instead of making like an auto battler or something.
Something completely different. Well, Food Time, remember they did the auto battler and it went very poorly. Can we look at the other Planeswalkers? Yeah. There was one of those where it was like, what's that called? Power Clash? I can't remember what it's called. Oh, whoops, shit. Oh, Nickel, actually, if we can get to a game tonight, there's some shortcuts to get you around stuff like that. Like if you right click and on the board and select no possible play, yield all, you don't have to click through every phase if you have literally nothing you can do. But MTGO will count like an untapped land. Technically you can tap that land for mana even if you don't have a card in your hand that's 1 mana. And so quit. Got some Oompa Loompa sleeves. Nice.
F2 and F6. Yep.
All right. So as far as Planeswalkers in this game go, we've got Chandra. Oh yeah, here. I wasn't even doing the sound effects. There's Gideon.
Ready for battle.
Ready for battle. Here's Vraska.
Those who cannot bend will shatter.
Jesus. Here's Liliana. Locked. Here's Jace. Also locked.
Nice.
Nissa. They've got Ajani.
Oh, he's big like Gideon.
Oh my gosh, he's just so fluffy.
They've got Kiora.
The summoner of Seamon.
Oh, whoops.
Ready for battle.
They've got Angrath.
This marauding minotaur
Oh,
is eager
Angrath.
to make his daughters proud.
They've got Vivian.
This Beastmaster
Vivian's cool. She's
brought
mono
the
green,
whole
but your deck can have up to 8 creatures of any colors.
Vivian Reed.
And she's got a 1-mana activation ability that stores a random upgrade, and the next creature you summon gets that upgrade.
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
Domri Raid.
All grown up and ruling the
Kaya.
Kaya.
the ghost
All right.
of
So lots of
She's a
characters in
couple
this.
thousand years
Oh
old.
yeah.
She's the greatest.
Sarkhan.
Totally legitimate. Definitely not mad at all.
Oh, I see Ashiok. That's pretty sweet. Oh, Teferi is giant.
Yeah, I don't know why that happened. That's gotta be a glitch.
Teferi is enormous compared to some of the other
What
characters,
is
which is
Ashiok's
crazy.
passive? Ashiok's passive. After you add a card to your hand that did not start in your deck or play one of those cards, attach a nightmare to one of the top 10 cards of your opponent's deck. A nightmare is... Oh, after a card is drawn or milled, for each of your nightmares attached to it, drain 1 from your opponent.
Okay, cool.
Signature spells here are 1, draft a copy of a card from your opponent's starting deck and add it to your hand. That's one of their signature spells. Also, Shadow Stag, reduce the cost of each card in your hand that didn't start in your deck by 1. And then Shadow Mage Saboteur. Double all nightmares you attach this turn. Whoa.
That's pretty sweet.
Anyway, Spellslingers is a pretty sweet little game if you like games like this.
Ready for battle.
It's cool that you can play it on PC as well and not just on phone.
That's through a program called BlueStacks. BlueStacks is an Android emulator. And so
gotcha.
I can log into my Google account through BlueStacks and play mobile games on PC.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, we have a match left? Oh, we're 0-2 with this deck we're dropping.
Wait, no, we can get points back.
We're gonna play.
Get 50,
oh my
we
god!
can get 50 points.
My desire to play
Let's play it out.
2x2 is not huge, but my desire to play this 5-color monstrosity again is even less huge.
Well, let's just see if we get absolutely spanked, then we'll just scoop it up.
Chat, next stream we'll get a build a commander deck and play it going. Jake will find something to love about the idea. Nobody wanted us to play. Jake doesn't love doing things.
I'll find something to love about the idea.
Jake doesn't like to do things he doesn't want to do.
Whoa, that's not true. That's not true.
I think
have
that's
to do
true of all
stuff that I don't
humans.
want to do all the time. I have to do it all the time.
We won
All
the
right,
dice
just
roll.
give us a good hand. There we go. Worst
Are you
hand.
serious?
We're gonna
This
mull
is
it.
terrible.
Million times worse. No, this is great. This is great. What do we send back? The web and keep the giant?
Yeah, I guess so. All right, chat.
We'll just ramp up to
So
the
here
giant.
you go. This is what I was talking about earlier there, Nickel. Right click on the board and go no possible play, yield all. So that's first. Right now we could play a land though, so that's what it wants us to do. That's what we're gonna do. But as you see now, hands are off. I don't have to do anything because all I have is one tapped land. We're waiting on our opponent here, Darth Bones with a Z. What I want to do with that, chat, is I want us to build Jam community official decks. And so like my idea right out of the gate is, you know, let's pick a color. We're going to build the Jam official monocolor deck. We're going to figure out what we think. We're going to play this, stay open for mana leak, and then we'll growth next turn. Or do we just growth here? We just growth.
Yeah,
there.
let's just growth. Yeah. We'll just stay ahead of them on mana. We don't want to draw any more land.
Red, green, blue.
We have a red. I think we need a 1 white, right?
We'll just grab our white.
Yeah.
And so
This
we
is good.
build this little, I'd like to build a little Moxville database of commander builds. Devoted Druid.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so I think we need to get the Oracle out and then play the Growth Chamber.
Si, senor.
Then I guess we just bounce the island, right? Yeah. No reason to bounce the Cryptic.
And then if
Wow.
you hit 6 on MTGO, it just, that basically says, I'm done this turn, pass it. You can do that on your opponent's turn too.
Oh, Joseph says, Joel, could you move your screen so we can see your hand?
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm on the wrong shot for MTGO. That's my bad, y'all. We got
Okay,
one
so they
set up
get the
specifically
Kodo
for
out.
this. Up level a viewer's brew segment. Yeah, Fatty Chopper, that's a fun idea. They just hard cast the winged Kodal.
Yeah, I'm
We're
thinking
moving
that
to
we
attack first and see if this is an opponent who is going to block the Oracle with the Kodal.
I think it might be worth it, Joel, to detain and then stay open for leak.
Okay, so they weren't interested in that. Yes, that would be the best use of our mana, most likely.
Yeah. So we detain Kodal, right? All right, cool. I like this. I like this. Now, next turn, we have two huge threats. Do we go Arachnus Spinner next turn and then fetch out the web? I would hate to accidentally Scab Clan and then have it fight the Kodal and then they both die.
Well, it's still going to fight the Kodal if it's on the battlefield, right? The web doesn't really help us with that.
Oh, that's true. We'll just roll the dice. We'll see what happens. I imagine they would want to trade. I would imagine they would want to trade the Kodal into the 3/1, so maybe we just present that.
It's looking like right now I'm not that worried about using every of our mana next turn because they're gearing up for some big play here, and I'd love to be able to leak it.
Yeah.
Because with the Druid, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus a possible 8th mana next turn.
I mean, so they do have
1, 2,
a
3,
blue
4,
available.
5, 6.
I mean, hot damn. I almost think, what do we value the most? We should play a big threat, right? Or do you think they're going to leak something?
Well, they can't counter Dragon Lord. Drawing Dragon Lord's a horse of a different color here.
Yeah, I'm down to just play Dragon Lord, make them answer it.
Let's go and attack first.
The
Yeah,
3/1.
Jank, are you talking about Vivian on Spellslingers? That's a creature that I really want. I mean, a planeswalker that I really want. Her attack, her ability looks cool. Being able to pull in any of your rare or epic creatures that you pull. Little chunky hit for 4 here.
Take it? Do we just Dramoka then?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna
I guess so, right?
get impatient here and do what I didn't
I
want to
mean,
do.
this will 1,000,000% eat removal.
Now we sit back
And
and we
then we
watch,
have-
chat.
I mean, and then we have 2 giant threats after that as well.
Fatty Chopper, we appreciate you joining our Patreon. Thank you so much for doing that.
Luis, yeah, we did talk about the convention.
If you scrub backwards, though, we had a really long, really in-depth convo about it.
We talked about the events. We talked about, I mean, there's some really cool events. All right, possible removal here? No. Possible ambuscade. Ambuscade on the Graveblade. That's what I'm guessing is about to happen.
Go for the throat. All Gouda. They're down to 2 cards in hand.
Do we just lead with the Scab Clan and kill something here? And then, I mean, say it kills the flyer. Oh yeah, they might just block.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe they just block and kill the flyer for us here.
With the winged?
Yeah.
They can't keep, yeah, okay.
So now if we can get the other one with the Scab Clan, we're... Is this...
Sadly,
is
it
Arachnus,
has death touches.
Is Arachnus Spinner power or mana cost? I think that's the play, dude.
Dude, Arachnus Spinner is so good, and the fact that we can tap it the turn that we play it is huge. I'm pretty sure you can tap it as an additional cost.
Power 4 or greater, yeah, so we're good. That's actually exactly where that goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good to go.
I think we could have done that at instant speed, but so it goes.
Okay. That's a good note. My first
But
time
yeah,
playing
that's
the
why I
Spinner.
really like that guy. He's so good. And
Yeah,
now
if
it's
you
a
get
big
that
body
and
that
one
they have
web,
to
for
deal with.
sure. Yeah, paper EDH deck, Fatty, it really depends, man. There's a lot of different ways to play Commander. And so it really depends. Like I like playing the precons freely. as much as I like playing some super powerful. And there's a lot of ways to get, if you pick a commander with enough synergy throughout the history of Magic, there's a lot of ways to make super synergistic decks for 50 or $100. And if you're playing on MTGO, whole different story. You can buy entire MTGO decks for $1 or $2.
All right, if we draw a land here, we can Scab Clan and stay open with Mana Leak, which would mean if we were to Scab Clan and they Mana Leak, we could Mana Leak back their Mana Leak, which would be great. All right, that doesn't happen though. I think, 1 in 3 chance we're going to kill something here. Yeah, I mean, send the spider, and if they have tricks, we Mana Leak, right?
Right, yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we're at throw the druid in front of the 5/7 level of problems here for them.
So I guess just
right. 50-50 we get the battle master, baby.
No, I think we deranged assistant stay up for Mana Leak. We're gonna win with the spider.
All right.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the play.
Yeah, you're right.
When they have 0 cards in hand, I'm 1,000,000% down to play the Scab Clan.
Jank, yeah. Jank, also, I've learned that, I don't know if it's intentional or if it's just a bug right now, but if you start dragging a spell up, there is no spell cancel on Spellslingers. And so, tap to view, do not slide your finger up to view like in Arena.
Fatty Chopper joining the Patreon. Thank you so much.
Whenever you cast a spell that targets it, put 3 +1/+1 counters on it. Now, we're just going to take this and see if they can get it up to 20 in one attack. What do you think?
Yeah, why not?
Nope. Just swinging in for 3.
All right, so what they're going to do is they're just going to keep playing.
Oh, hey.
Oh, wow. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can go get a 6 drop right now with Green Sun Zenith, just FYI.
Do we send Spider and just keep eating their blockers?
Yeah, we just keep punching in with our 5/7.
They're like, Devoted Druid, go.
That's why I put the
I'm
druids
down to just
in the
Scab
deck.
Clan, whatever. Like, we could Scab Clan here and see
I'm
if they
more-
actually have the Mana Leak.
1,
But
2,
I'm down to
3, 4,
keep the
5,
leak up, too.
6. Well, we still have leak up with assistant on the board
Yeah.
now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, actually, now that we have Green Sun Zenith, I'm less attached to this Scab Clan.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Nope.
Fuck. Well, didn't want to kill that one either. All right, good turn, Joel.
It's all right, man.
At this point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're just trying to Mana Leak their bomb. None of their 4-drop stuff is going to get hit by Mana Leak anymore. So hopefully this isn't the turn they put their bomb on the battlefield. Yeah, see, we couldn't link that. 4/4
Yeah, that's fine.
equal to the number of creature cards. Upkeep mill 2.
That's fine. All right. So we skirt disaster on the small play mistake. No big deal.
See, this is the thing, man. You get to sit in the commander's chair, and I'm the gladiator on the ground. You're like, watch your hands, peasant.
I know, Joel. You do a great job, man.
God damn it,
You do
with
a
your
great job.
fucking clicks.
I think what happened there was you accidentally thought that the deranged floated blue. I don't think you meant to do that.
No, I was just like, leave up the 2-color land instead of the 1-color land. I wasn't thinking about blue. What are you talking about?
This game is ours.
Attack with purpose, gladiator.
We have too much good shit going for us in this game.
Do you want an extra biscuit at dinner tonight? Attack with
I do.
purpose.
I want an extra biscuit.
Gladiators who lose don't get extra biscuits.
He can't handle the pressure, folks. He's falling apart, says John Reed.
Mill those
2
cards.
Okay.
Ooh.
So that thing
They
1,000,000% gets blocked by our.
They mill the Inquisition. That sucks for them. All right.
I mean, they have to find something for the 5/7 spider. They can send the Splinter Fight, but we're just gonna we would block it with the Recluse, I think, right?
YOLO take.
Wow, they just are.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So a 7 cost is like pretty much that's our top, right? Don't we have like one dumb derpy Dyna?
We have no, we don't. We have drawn all of our top stuff. So I think like we could keep up a Mana Leaks amount and just Green Sun for whatever the rest is. Pretty sure that.
Rurik Thar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Rurik.
So we Rurik for the, or we Green Sun for the Rurik.
And then just swing.
Well, let's go ahead and swing here. I mean, we know that one card in their hand is like nothing, right? They've had so many opportunities to use it.
They have.
If they've just been holding back Go for the Throat this whole time, I'll be like, wow, that is. I mean, maybe they hustle block here and throw a Splinter Fright and a Centaur Battlemaster on it. We'll eat the Splinter Fright. Oh, it's just got a one regenerate. Ragnus doesn't have trample. That's got to be dealt with.
I think Rurik Thar is probably the way to go. Yeah.
We don't have another web in the deck.
No, and then leave up the Mana Leak.
Can we leave up the Mana Leak?
I think we can, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only have 1 mana left over.
Oh.
We can do it next
I mean,
turn.
Rurik is going to put them in a situation where not only do they have to answer Rurik, but if they cast anything to answer him, they're going to take a lot of damage. So it's not a bad idea. Can you tap the small spider for web from grave? I don't think we can. You can cast the web from the graveyard.
What?
Can we? No.
Oh, search your library or graveyard. Oh, wow. Should have done that.
Whoops.
So we do have, I was not aware this is from graveyard. Do we wish to search our library? No.
Oh,
Okay.
good to know.
Growth chamber. Learning new things every day, chat. That's gonna get bigger this time. Yeah, 5/5.
Oh, we passed? Okay.
All right, so gonna have to get a little chumpy here with the Splinter Fright. We might just take 5. Fuck it. Telling you, that was the Berenstain Bears of Arachnus Web.
Oh, so we just weren't able to cast the Green Sun last turn?
I just didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, man, these drafts, they put a lot of put me on the spot for a lot of mental acuity. I'm trying to stay focused and perform at the top of my abilities. Why didn't we enchant Splinter Fright? Because the Lotleth Troll is an infinite blocker.
Yeah.
And Splinter Fright's power is now above 5. It was already at 4, but it would have destroyed Arachnus Web. They're scavenging counters onto the Lotleth Troll to destroy the Arachnus Web. That's okay, we can get it back. Made their own Splinter Fright smaller.
All right, so now can we Rurik Thar and stay up for Mana Leak?
Yes, I believe so.
All right, so do we Rurik before combat? to see if they have tricks. I don't know if it's worth it.
Well, I know I want to put the web on, so I want to go like this. Tap an untapped spider there. We can just put this on for like a turn, right? So the Lotleth can't block. I don't know if this is smart. No. Yes. So it's
No,
web.
that seems good. That
It's
seems
webbed
good.
up.
And then I think we Rurik.
Okay, let's get the Rorik going. 1, 2.
Oh, you
3.
need to tap the deranged. Nice.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Jake, we milled the Rorik when we deranged assisted. I'm telling you, man, this deck is fucking cursed.
All right, well then we'll get whatever else we can.
Jesus Christ.
That's brutal. We can get the Bear's Companion.
You gonna get,
That's
you
pretty
get
good
Rune, or
too.
you want to get bears?
Rune would allow us to start blinking stuff, including their stuff, so
Yeah,
we could
get
get
those-
counters off of there.
Yeah, get those
Like Rune.
counters off of it. That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, now we're up for Mana Leak, so I think we just send the
Yep.
our big spider, right? Having a Mana Leak up it feels good.
They gonna try and combat trick us here? That would be a
If
great
they
time.
do, oh, they're just gonna chump. Okay.
Grows the spear
right.
fright, maybe? They both do have trample.
They do.
Yeah, this might actually be a problem. I mean, if they swing out, though, we win. So they can't just swing out.
I think we Mana Leak anything that's in range this turn.
For sure.
If we can do it.
Is it a swing out? No, it's a pass. Play land. Do nothing.
Wow. Do nothing. I mean, we blink the troll, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I think blinking the troll is going to be really annoying for them. And then just stay up for the leak. I mean, we can even start blinking our Coiling Oracle at this point. I mean,
Yeah, I think right now I like it just to get the counters off of here, period. Just
Yeah.
Be done with that.
is it worth it to just tap down or get the web on that guy using our baby?
I think that I'd like to use that trick for next turn. Because we can actually do this at instant speed.
Yeah.
So I can
I'm
get it
fine
on
with
get it on their attack and instantly have access to our spiders again, or have excuse me, have the option of blocking if we want to. You know, I don't think they want to
I
lose
feel
their
like
Splinter
this
Fright
game
for
should
5.
be ours. Yeah. Yeah, Joel on the thumbnails lately, it's been pretty savage. Just cracked a 10 mana spell. Nice.
Back to
All
a
right, so
2-1
Troll's
with
back.
you, Lotleth Troll.
Do we just get the growth chamber out? Is it worth it?
We played a basic last turn.
Oh, we did. Okay, never mind. So we just Arachnus Web something EOT, right? Okay. All right.
Yeah,
GG.
we'll end that poll. Chat, next time we'll build a commander deck and get some commander gameplay going on the commander.
We could bring in Last Breath against the Lotleth Troll. That's the only change I would make.
What would you take out? Guided?
Yeah, I mean, guided passage is good. I don't hate guided,
What'd
but
you take
yeah, I
out?
mean that seems fine. For
I like this.
yeah, it's fine.
Yes, Buzz, but last time were we listening to you?
Oh, this looks pretty good.
It's kind of annoying to start, but you know, we could always draw a blue mana. Give me an island.
Yeah, we'll have to play the forest just to play the Simic Growth Chamber on turn 2, but it's fine.
Even more annoying. We're gonna gamble here. We're gonna play chamber next turn
Yeah.
or draw an island. If we draw an island, we just go ahead and oracle because that could be another land. Yep, we did not include the Darksteel plate. Sorry, chat. Yield through, yield through.
Oh, we have to discard.
I value the removal there over the 1/1 that turns into a 3/3.
Do they leak it? Oh, okay.
Hell yes. Plan for turn. Now we're cooking, baby.
Yeah.
Now we are cooking. Got 5 mana next turn. Maybe Rejuve, maybe Transmutate, whatever they play. I think they're off a...
cast Green Sun for 0. That's true.
I think they're off a color over there.
Yeah, possibly. So do we just hit him with a Bear's Companion here?
Yeah, I think we just start putting foot to throat. I was going to go Juvie and something, but...
If we can get in with that Bear's Companion, this could be GG. Oh, yeah. Wow. Massive. Massive. We need to draw 1 land and lock this game with Rorik Thar. That's it. They would have mana leaked to the Bear's Companion. You always mana leak the Bear's Companion if you got it. We go ride this Bear's Companion.
Ridiculous. Joel, you can yield through with Alt F4. Oh yeah, I heard that too. Don't recite the old text to me. I was there when they were written.
Don't recite the old text. Old text. Don't recite the
Yeah,
old
dude.
text.
They're mana screwed over there. Look at that. Wish we had a
Old
white.
text. Don't recite the old. We can just rejuvenate her.
Yeah, we're gonna go attacks first.
Don't recite the old text.
Pulling that back in case of a
Okay.
Codal. I'm thinking this is a instant speed Codal here. Nope. Okay. Let's stay open with our blue. Why?
This game is over. Oh, Sanctuary, let's go. Beautiful.
Did I play a
Beautimous.
land this turn? Nope.
This game is fucking over. This game is over. We don't even have to like play Rook. We can rune to just blink Bear's Companions to
dude.
victory.
That is the dream.
I mean, when this deck gets its mana, it is good. And when your opponent is mana screwed, it's even better.
This deck is dope. when you hit all of your 4 colors and your opponent's not drawing lands.
And your Dragon Lord Dromokas and
They're gonna blink
all
something.
right, Vincer. Let's
Vincer.
see if Vincer can get them out of this. The token.
Send the Bear's Companion back to my hand. Yeah, they at least know to. They at least know
That's
to
the
send
move.
the token.
All right, so if we draw, I mean, we could just exile Vincer and swing through.
I think we should just keep setting up. Rune's gonna be great on this battlefield. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You could just walk it with Rurik as well if you wanted to.
5. Basically, this is a play there, taking off a turn to say, we win the game if you don't do anything to our companion rune thing. So they've got 6 mana now. And 7 cards in hand. Deets, you want me to Green Sun for Bloodbraid? I don't know. Here comes the 3/3. Seems like a good target for Casminos. Oofers. So that's game. Now we're just playing against the clock.
Yeah, I just to like get through, maybe we send maybe we Last Breath one of them. Maybe Last Breath the other one. If it's worth it. Then we could just blink the bear.
Yeah, I guess we can.
That might just force the GG right there.
We attack all.
Yeah, whole team.
And then we just, on their EOT, blink bear.
Mhm. Yep.
Call it good.
Or obviously in response to like a removal on rune or anything like that. Yeah.
Nah, probably just let that go through.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
I mean, you got me. GG. Sorry, Rune. You outie.
Yeah, rune is just
Oh, nasty. Definitely naming green here. Well, we can,
I
I
guess
can
yeah,
rune
that's
in
cool.
response. Because this comes back EOT.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it is a green bear.
Well, no, this will happen. My bear comes back at the EOT.
Oh, smart. Smart. That was the move. That's a big move. You're just going to crack back for 6 after that. It's just, I mean,
Whoopsie.
yeah. Big move. Big brain move.
Now
Just play Rurik Thar and win. If they want to cast a spell to remove Rurik, they have to die. I admire their tenacity. They're keeping it going. Maybe they have a fog effect. I don't remember fog being printed in this.
I don't think we've seen a fog.
I don't think fog is in this set. All
50
right.
play points.
We salvaged some play points. Not bad. Harrison, did you ever finish opening the box that had the giveaway pack with Dockside and Ren in it? Harrison, I've opened everything from the box except for 6 packs from it. And I've actually pulled really well from that box, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, two-phase PKs. We're playing MTGO.
Harrison, I actually pulled some heat from it.
All right, we got to go 10 event tickets on this now. We're out of play points.
Oh, well, we have the tickets, right? Do we?
Yeah.
Entry closes in 21 days. Okay. I just need to use the restroom if you'll give me just a second.
Okay. Go run and do it.
I'm going to pee all over the floor like in the VIP room of the Magic 30 event.
You've got access to a $700 room?
It's for pissing on the floor. I'll be right back.
Oh, chat. Jake does not want to build commander decks on stream and play them. Excuse me, but we will convince him. We will convince him. Alas. Chat, we must convince him. Y'all help me with that idea. So wouldn't it be cool to kind of have a Jam community? Oh, I don't know, John. He hasn't really even told me no. He's a resistant Rachel. He doesn't like new things. I think it would be more fun than he thinks it would. I'd like to, have a Jam database, and my idea was like, let's say we're gonna build the Jam official community mono white deck, and we have a conversation about like, what does the color entail? Think about, we want to create a deck that is super representative and flavorful of the color itself, and I'd like to do that for all the combinations. But the thought is like, hey, then somebody comes into our community, they say, come on, food time, come on, don't dunk on this. What I'd like to do is be able to have yeah, I see you, have somebody come into the community, they say, oh, I've been playing Commander 3 or 4 months, want to start building my first deck, I really think I want to build a green deck, what should I build? And so Laugh Entertainment's good to see you. What I'd like to do is then have, oh, well, we actually built a green, the official Jam community green deck on stream. We think it's super flavorful, with the mechanics of the color, very representative of what the color wants to do at its base level. Basically a Jam starter deck for green. We can limit ourselves to a budget, but if somebody comes into the community and says, hey, been playing Commander for 3 or 4 months, I kind of want to build a green Commander deck, does anybody have any suggestions? We're able to go, hey, on stream one night, we with Jake and Joel built the official community mono green deck. The Moxfield list is here. Here's a link to the stream that's got a deck tech of it and some gameplay. That's basically my idea. So let's develop that more, community. And don't tell Jake about it.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about it. What was the heat from my box? Harrison. Okay, so it's funny. Yesterday I texted Joel, or the day before.
I'm gonna pee while you tell the story.
I opened a pack, and it had the borderless Force of Negation in it. And I was like, all right, this is pretty good. So from the box so far, and then yesterday I opened, and I pulled a foil borderless Cavern from it. The box is, I guess, just the God box. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in that pack with the borderless Cavern. It had a Dragonlord Dramoka, and then in that same box as well. Yeah, there's still 6 packs in it. I'm gonna end up opening all of it, but yeah, the box ended up being some heat. I actually put, let's see if I think I noted them in here. I waited until after I got that video done, the video of the reaction to it. Okay, so yeah, the box so far, after the Ren and 6 on the dockside, has had a Dragonlord Dramoka, a Green Sun Zenith, a Force of Negation borderless non-foil, Kalia, a Divine Visitation, a Cavern of Souls borderless foil, and then it's also had like foil Eternal Witness, foil Shadowborn Apostle, and some other good stuff too. Do you regret ending the stream abruptly? Yes.
Yes, we both do. That was a mutual decision. The reactions on him, but us quitting, we should have had a conversation. I, as the one who wasn't like having to go through a life trauma, should have had the had the I kid. I should have had the foresight to try and get him to take a breath, talk it through with him.
John, yeah, I appreciated the zooms on the chat and the video. Chat was such a big part of that video, and so when I was editing it, I wanted to make sure that chat was a part of it, and so that everybody could see that reaction. Everybody that was there for that part of the community and everything, I wanted to make sure that video and chat specifically was highlighted. So I appreciate you saying that. That was intentional.
It's why we try and put chat on all of our live slides, because the whole point of streaming is community, right? That's, you know, we do some stream cuts. None of those explode as much as our produced videos, but the streaming is about the community. And so, like Jake said, when the community has a big part in a moment or a video, we want to make sure that's represented.
Yeah, maybe break for like 5 minutes. Yeah, it was, I think in the moment it was just so tilting, but now after seeing the box, I mean, clearly it's just a God box, and you know, James already got his cards. So I sent him out priority shipping, or not priority, but first class with tracking, and he's already got them and stuff. So
first track with classing? I mean, you sent it out first track with classing?
Whatever I said. Yeah. The thing is it really did sting to send out the Ren and 6 and the dock side, but looking back on it, it's a fun moment. No, it wasn't textured.
Hey, if anybody is playing Spellslingers, once you get up to level, there is a Jajam clan. You can have clans in that game too. So if you are playing that game and having a good time, jump into our clan and we can play against each other. I think it's also one of those features, you know, in these stupid mobile games where you can like give each other points or ask your teammates for energy or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, that's cool.
If you want to play Hearthstone,
I mean, I play
Yu-Gi-Oh,
Pokemon Go.
MTG,
I'm not judging. I'm not judging at all.
Oh, I didn't think you were judging. I just think it's not for you. You're naturally, like said with no shade at all, you're naturally resistant to new things. You kind of have the things that you want a thing, and you're like, fuck new things. And it is not really even MTG, and you don't play, like, you never really enjoyed Hearthstone. You didn't play that a lot. You never really played Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think you've ever played Yu-Gi-Oh, have you? Have you ever played Yu-Gi-Oh at all?
No.
We should play some dueling sometime. Yu-Gi-Oh's an interesting one. I played a shit ton of it when I had the Game Boy version of it, and so it was like a Duels of the Planeswalkers, giant sealed pool you unlock slowly by playing through the campaign and building decks and stuff.
Got it. Okay.
All right, let's run a draft here. I don't know if we're gonna have time to play a game after this, but we'll see. I'm in charge of this draft. We're drafting this like I want to.
Okay.
Jake got his 4-color mess pile. 4-color schlop.
I mean, I'm still gonna give you my my opinion on some stuff, though.
I wouldn't want you not to. I want you to. You see, I did a double negative thing there.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
I like that shirt. Is that new? I don't think I've seen that one.
You know, Annie got me this one a while back.
It's a good looking shirt.
When she went to White Sands, this White Sands beach.
Nice. Or
something. National Park, actually,
cool
is what it was. I appreciate it. The colors on it are cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited to do this. I didn't realize.
No, John, I
like
to gas up my boy. Our friend group talks in a lot of giving shit, and so we gotta always gas each other up as well.
No, definitely not. I'm not gonna let you pick that card.
That's our preview card.
Yeah, but you're not gonna pick that over Damnation, are you?
Well, I'm kind of on the best cards in this pack are Bloodbraid and Damnation. So we can stay open. I don't love board wipe in a limited version, in a limited setting. It's fine.
I have to hard disagree there, because you can play around it. If you have it in hand, you can play around it. You never hate having it.
For sure, but like with the deck building that it encourages, you're going, I can run less removal. I mean, are you not going to be playing 1, 2, and 3 drops yourself? Are you going to run a spell?
No, you definitely
deck?
do. You definitely do. It's just a reset button.
Oh, I know what it is.
No, build it how you want to build it. I would probably be on that same line, Harrison, the Damnation and the Basilica, possibly.
10th District, Titan Strength. All in hard Boros stack. I think I'm here. It is the preview card.
Yeah, we get 2 picks. Yeah, there's part of me that's like Young Pyromancer as well is really good. Yeah, Buzz.
I could do Peasy. You already did Boros.
Maybe a red-black deck. Red-black could be fun. Have we done red-black? We did red-black, didn't we?
Yeah, we've done red black.
We could go Grixis Pile.
Yeah, I love Bloodbraid too much.
Jund is a thing, man. Jund is good. Oh, Rancor. Fuck. How do you not take Rancor? Ugh. Oh, God.
Oh, God, what?
Right. So this person sitting next to you is not in white.
Yeah, because the mentor's still there. Like this, again, I don't love this in limited. So it makes sense for that one to be around the wheel. This says to me that they're definitely not in green, or that they're... I mean, they took 2 uncommons.
They passed Rancor, so that's a strong signal.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Ooh, Rishkar.
Each of up to 2 target
That's
creatures.
good.
Yeah, I really like this.
And it turns them into mana dorks. Good. Oh, another Bloodbraid, though. That's crazy. Hard to pass the Rishkar, though.
Yeah, I just love that a +1/+1 counter on 2 target creatures.
Extraction to the sideboard for their bombs.
Yeah, Bloodbraid came our way.
Mm-hmm. That's a strong signal, too. Like,
Maybe we
I
do
could see
just take the
Rishkar.
elf.
I could see Rishkar wheeling before the Bloodbraid.
Yeah, I'm kind of... I think it's such a weird thought, but I'm...
Inquisition
just wanna
is
take the
good in
elf.
this format. It's not a bad card, but it's hard to pass the Bloodbraid.
Not taking Impervious this time. I want to win.
I
mean,
like the Ambuscade here.
Ambuscade seems like the pick.
Yeah, it's a one-sided fight, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Harrison, we actually just were playing a game where Spider and Web, when you also combine it with the little Death Toucher Spider as well, you have this little blocker Death Touching threat. Oh my God. Can we pivot?
Guys, we just feel like you love that Relief Captain.
It's good.
I don't...
6
No, I'm
power
not,
onto the
I'm not
battlefield
denying
for 4.
it's good, but white doesn't look super open to me. It feels like, and especially if it's 2 white.
No,
I
I'm
think
not
the
saying we
worm
pick
is a
it right.
trap.
I'm saying we're not picking it right now. We're not taking the worm.
The worm seems like a trap. we.
I mean, you're sitting here
pick the
saying
worm and then
white
we end up-
doesn't look open and Flicker Wisp, Micaeus is fucking spinning our way. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, you could go white. Ground Assault is good as well.
I think Rejuvenator's a good solid pick right here.
Yeah.
Ground
We should
Assault's
look
not
at
bad. Nah, I want
possibly a
the
Cryptic.
Rejuvenators. Possibly a Cryptic. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I'm feeling, Fatty Chopper, but we'll see. I mean, Micaeus is good.
If you did like a Naya. Hard to not take Grill Turf.
This is a fucking bomb.
You could get it and try and squeeze it in. I don't think
It's the 2 white. The 2 white freaks
it's
me out.
8. Costs 8.
No, I think the land here is the play, y'all. Whatever we're doing it with green. So the turf is going to be a good pull here.
Yeah.
We don't have 100% of a plan yet, but that's okay. We're only on pack 1. We don't need 100% of a plan right now.
I mean, this looks pretty. It looks
my
pretty
God,
good.
This card is so fucking good. I'm taking it. There's literally nothing else in this pack that I want.
Is the what's the red card? What does it do?
7 mana enchant aura for 3/3 and menace, or it's a 3/3 for 4 with menace.
Oh, got it. Okay. And then it falls off and becomes a creature.
I mean, I might as well just take this.
Yeah, I mean, a combat trick isn't bad. That's what I would say. But you sounded like you wanted the Thrax, and I was like, maybe
It's
there's
just
a way.
good. I mean, it's just we are not. I mean, it's only in pack 1 right now. It's just such a good card. It's holy shit good.
I don't hate Orchard. The Rhino's, yeah, Rhino's good.
This gives him a 1/1.
Yeah.
I hate that in limited.
I also don't hate the Recluse as a 2-drop. We don't have any 2s yet, but that is good. I mean, that plays perfectly with the Rancor. That's the whole point.
Right.
Oh, look, it's our pack. Do we go Cryptic here?
I think we're gonna have a ton of opportunities to grab cryptics in packs 2 and 3, and
Okay.
I want to go Titan Strength here. These are the combat tricks we want. +3 is ridiculous. Gnarlback Rhino, Titan Strength, 7/5 Scry 1, draw a card. Pretty good. Look at that. What is this? It's horrible. This is horrible.
When you can cheat it out, it's worth it.
I mean, Travelers, I guess.
Yeah.
Leave us open if we want to go crazy. Oh, and red black sack.
Yeah.
Still seems like a lot of work to not have trample on it.
Yeah. It's just a big beater.
Take the Arachnus
Ooh.
for the future.
Or the Inquisition. I don't hate the Inquisition. If we do decide to lean into Jund. The Spider's good.
Yeah, I think right now
we
just
played
because
the
of
Spider. We know it's good.
Yeah, just because of consistency. Hey, we can grab a Brundle. There's a 2-drop. That's a good 2-drop too.
God, look at that worm is just sitting there.
Nobody wants that big dumb worm.
No, they just know that it's going to go to the sideboard. I mean, it only costs 10, but
Ooh, hell yes.
wow.
Premium
No
removal.
one is in Gruul. That's a good card.
That's a good sign for us in Gruul, bro.
That's a good sign.
Oh, Cascade into Gargadon? That is interesting. Now I kind of wish
Oh,
we
shit.
grabbed it.
You could cascade into it.
We'll just ask around at the table and be like, hey, who ended up with that Gargadon? Just give it to me.
That's the move.
Liliana's elite.
Mm.
Don't you at me. Skin render.
I would go like Skin Render and Carnarium. Obnixilis is really good too. I mean, it's really hard to pass Obnix, and then we just go mana fixing.
Yeah, the 2 black on these is bumming me the fuck out.
Yeah. The other option is, you know, not get greedy, grab one of them that we like more, probably the Skin Render, and then grab the Carnarium. Maybe. I don't see much else in the pack that I like. I like the Ambuscade.
The Annoyed Altasaur is the shit. And you know this.
Yeah, you could just do that and just skip black and just grab the Ambuscade and the Altasaur.
Go super consistent on our picks. We're not trying to win any. I mean, we're just trying to win, right?
Yeah, Ambuscade is a great card.
Dino cascades into Spider. Oh yeah, that's true.
I do think it's still worth it to play the deck with the Damnation in it, despite the Damnation having 2 black, just because it's such a sneaky card and players, like, they really can't play around it. So it's such a good way to blow out certain games. So I do err on, let's be consistent and grab the Ambuscade and the Dinosaur, but also, like, we should think about grabbing land and fixing if we want to play black. Otherwise, we should just cut black and go red-green. BuzzFuzz says Obnix and Altus are your picks. BMAC is saying cut black. Yeah, maybe that's the move, is to cut black. Or we lean into black, because black does have some really good spells. But Joel, you know, I want you to play it how you want to play it. I'm not going to fight you on that. You said earlier, you know, you want to play the deck how you want to do it. So
we're just going to go consistency here. That's what we're doing.
okay, it sounds good.
We don't need another Ambuscade. We need Death Touchers. Oh, look, an Impervious Great Worm.
So here it would be an easy pick for me to just grab a Cryptic. The 4-drop is already getting kind of deep. Two Gnarlback is not bad, though. I mean, the question is, do we see another one? Probably so.
I mean,
we'll probably see more Cryptic as well.
Yeah, let's grab this. I'm thinking this wheels. We drew a Titan Strength late last round, right?
Yeah, I mean, and then the other thing is, if we do go into black, Blood Artist is an amazing pick. Blood Artist just is constantly draining them all game. We don't have many 2-drops. We currently have 1.
Mm-hmm. That puts our needs for black pretty early. To want a red and a green by 4 as well. So now I'm on Cryptic. We don't need another Ambuscade. Travel Prep's not terrible. Changeling is fine.
Yeah, Cryptic is good here.
We're taking a Cryptic, chat. We're doing it. And there's the premium removal. Allosaurus Shepherd.
Yeah, very medium.
Like, I'm more on I'm more on Terminate.
Terminate, dude. And then we just make sure to fix for black. I mean, it's so hard to pass Terminate. It's a perfect spell. It's a perfect specimen.
Are you an evil scientist that's going to carve these things up and study their insides?
That's right. I admire its purity.
How many elves do we have? Oh, elf. We already have
There
3
are
elves.
There are some elves.
Damn, you do kind of have elves. No, I think we're going with terminate here, chat. Jake's already given me like side eye and stern looks. If I
Oh my
don't,
god, no, I
if I
have
don't pull
not.
terminate,
I'm
the-
having a great time.
The stern looks will increase in velocity until the terminate is drafted.
I am so close to getting him on another 4-color pile here. It's a DC. I'm so close.
Here we go. Joel, why don't we
I'm
just
so close to getting
hear
you on
me
another
out.
4-color
We
pile.
run Damnation and Washout, and all of our board wipe is in blue and black. We
No,
have our
bro,
aggro in red and
go
green.
another dinosaur. Go another dinosaur. This Brindle Shoat sucks.
I hate Brindle shit so much. I was taking it because it's a 2-drop.
There's already one. There's already one. We can find a different one.
Yeah, Mr. Freckles, that's the goal if I get my way, is we're just going Gruul. But I'm going to have to talk him out of Damnation and Terminate, and I'm pretty sure he's jerked off to these cards before, so.
I'm so close. Auger Spree, dude.
Do we go Auger Spree here?
I mean, dude, Auger Spree is great. It's great.
I mean, it turns our annoyed Altasaurs into 10 power tramplers.
It does.
Fuck it. We're going crazy.
Rot Farm.
We're going
Let's
Rot
go.
Farm, baby.
Rot Farm, let's go. Rot Farm is totally what we needed. That's good vibes.
Jake only likes to run removal in his decks. Has that not become abundantly clear?
You like removal too.
Yeah, but right. But what I said was you really love breathing all the oxygen, and you were like, you have to breathe oxygen. It's just, you like it more.
I don't even think I've influenced this draft.
I would not have a third fucking color in here. I draft 2 colors. I try and draft 1 color. Whoa!
Oh shit.
That's useless in draft.
Yeah, it's pretty much useless.
I actually would rather have the Death Toucher.
Death Touch indeed. I'm 1,000,000% behind you. I'm also behind a Cryptic here. We don't have a
Yeah,
no, we don't have the spider yet, do we? We don't have it yet.
How are we gonna have a 4-color deck without more Cryptic Spires?
We'll get one. We'll get another one here.
It could fix us if they play an artifact or an enchantment.
Yeah.
And we only get 1.
Jeez.
I mean, I guess we take the Obby.
That
We
gives
could go
us
Fireblade.
that gives us 2 7-drops and 2 6-drops, which I feel like that is great top end for the deck. What's crazy is the Altasaur could cascade into the Obnix, which is just super sexy.
Yeah, I'm behind that. I was gonna make an argument for the 2-drop. Hey, Impervious Grey Worm's back.
All right, so this is a Cryptic, easy, right?
Easy peasy.
Easy Cryptic here. I like this deck, dude. This is coming together.
This is
looks pretty
MTGO
sexy.
Seth. It's not free, but it's really easy. If you win 2 out of 3, you can get back into a Phantom draft for free.
I like the Scry on the Titan Strength. For me right now, Joel, Might of Old Krosa could probably be a cut in the 1-drop, just based on what I see here. Fiery Fall, not bad.
Especially because
Basic land cycling, that's pretty good.
Yep.
That's
Removal late and land cycling early.
good. Yeah. I like that over probably the Traveler's Amulet. Don't know if we need Traveler's Amulet. Maybe so.
We'll see.
Wow. The Allosaurus.
We're taking the Allosaurus. We have elves. Chat, now we
I
have
mean,
to
it says
draft
can't-
elves.
It says can't be countered on it, which is cool.
See an elf, draft an elf. That's the game we're playing for the rest of this. That's in our colors. Fuck it. Hey! There's your Inquisition. Last pick. Shit pack for us.
I like Young Peasy and the Seeker Squire. Those are my 2 faves.
Seeker of the Way.
Seeker Squire, or the one to the right. Seeker's,
Whoa. Yeah, fuck
I
yeah.
like. It's a great 2-drop. Both of them are great 2
It's
drops.
kind of a crappy pack for us, and so getting 2 quality 2 drops out of it's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Bob, Changeling is an elf. See an elf, draft an elf. Oh my god. No, I want to take these 2 drops. But if we do, we will see other changelings, so let's fucking go. What are you talking about, lizard?
The hissing iguanar. Fatty Chopper says without the web we can probably cut the spinner. Yeah, possibly so.
How did we end up with 2 fiery falls?
I don't know. That's weird. I don't think we need both.
I don't think so either.
So right now we're looking
Did
for
it.
just big hits.
I love spider spawning.
Oh, dude, and it's in our colors. That card tilts me so much. We 1,000,000% need to play it.
Mm-hmm.
It's such an annoying card. Easy pick. Liliana's Elite can probably get the axe.
Jund, good stuff, chat. What do y'all think? There's an elf? Oh, god damn it. It's a rejuvenator as well. Look,
No, we got to take that.
we gotta take the spider spawning, y'all.
We're not doing this elf thing for the fucking Allosaurus Shepherd, so the meme is dead. You think spider spawning will come back? John says boo. Elf ball. The thing is if we don't draw
Yo,
the thing,
I did it, chat. I took the elf. The spider spawning is now gone forever.
the poor choice. We should take the Jund. Yeah, Burning Tree is good here. I mean, that is just so much value.
Yeah, I love this.
I would play it over the Liliana's Elite.
I understand you want the elite out of here, but
You
look,
like the Elite?
no,
you like
I just haven't started making cuts yet. Jesus
Okay.
Christ! Here, look. There
I
you
just
go.
want to make sure.
Are you
Thank
happy?
you.
Are you
I
happy
just
now?
feel so much
Jesus
better.
fuck!
I was like, I think he wants to play the
fucking
Elite.
loves Liliana's elite.
I think he wants to play it. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
he's
another
gonna
Jund
try
thing.
to play this.
Y'all, we're playing Dumb Jund. It's gonna be great. A flying trample 5/4 that when it deals combat damage, they have to sack a creature, and if they can't, we sack it. We create a 3/3 with flying.
It
That's
makes the cat dragon.
It makes the cat dragon.
It makes the fucking cat dragon.
Oh my
We have to
god!
play that thing.
Is there a Liliana? Oh, there's not another Liliana.
All right, so I think that actually probably does replace the spider. If we aren't going to have a web to go with the spider, that probably replaces our big
Jake's
reachy
already
boy.
at cuts. We
Yeah,
haven't
I'm
even
looking at
drafted
the
the
deck.
deck.
I'm looking at the deck. Wow. Muldrotha.
Rejuvenator is arguably fantastic in our fucking deck, and it's an elf. We're drawing it.
That's going to be the third one. You don't like anything else in
Hell
here?
yeah, dude. No, honestly. Maybe Cryptic, but it's an elf.
So the whole idea is go all in and hope to get Allosaurus Shepherd.
Yeah, dude.
It's the worst fucking shit. I hate it.
I'm like, let's run elves and Allosaurus Shepherd, and you're like, fuck that, and you're like, let's do 5-color good pile, and I'm like, no,
I don't
fuck
want it.
that.
I did not say 5-color good pile, but like going all in on hoping to find Allosaurus Shepherd so that you can make your 1/1s.
High fives.
I don't know.
High fives.
Rougher. We are definitely going to play Jund cards. That is going to happen. We could take the spider spawning. I'm down with that too.
There'll be another one. This isn't the same pack, right?
No.
Because we would have already taken the rot farm.
I also really like the disfigure.
Do you really like disfigure? Oh, I did sexy hands down my body when I asked you that.
Oh, nice. I wasn't looking at that, but that's a good joke.
Do you like
that.
Do you like disfigure?
I like that figure.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
What the
Top,
fuck?
dude. Top. Do we really get double Rancor?
Uh-huh.
Oh god, chat. Top or double Rancor? I mean, fuck. Top is so good in anything. Like, top is always the choice.
That was the same two people. I want to point that out.
Oh, top does fix Cascade.
Y'all pissed me the fuck off. All of y'all. All of
Joel
y'all.
really wants that Rancor. Top is just so good.
Elf.
I also like the Ground Assault.
Any ramp.
Yeah. The Rejuvenators are going to be ramp, right? Lots of ramp on the
hell yeah.
Rejuvenators.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Ground Assault is strong. Super strong. We already have one, right?
Yes. And a Terminate. And an Augur Spree. And a Rancor. And a Titan Strength.
Yeah, that's the move.
It's an elf, y'all.
Yeah. I think we cut Spider then. We've got a lot of big stuff now. This is good. This is a good curve. The curve looks nice on this deck.
There's the spider spawning. Told you we'd
Let's fucking go.
Dude,
Holy shit.
Nice call on the I want to give credit where credit's due. BuzzFuzz said that will wheel. I thought about it and I went, yeah, you're probably right. But cheers to Buzzy on that one.
This deck looks super strong.
We'll see. We'll see. It's MTGO.
The Inquisition and Traveler's Amulet can probably go. Those can be cuts.
Bam.
Oh, Burning Tree. Burning Tree. I mean, look at how open our colors are. I mean, fuck, dude. Jeez. Experiment one. That's a great one drop. Do we have any good one drops? We have Allosaurus Shepherd, and that's it. I mean, that's not bad. Or we just go Deadly Recluse.
Sorry about the
Oh, you
change,
already
yeah.
got it. Okay.
Yeah, I like Experiment one there.
Yeah. I do too.
We're not going to use any of these cards. Oh my god.
Yeah, fuck yes. Right at the end. Let's go.
All right, so we got 3 Liliana's Elite, chat. That's where we're starting from.
All right. We're building a Liliana's Elite deck. Cut green. Let's go red black.
Green, and we're going red black for surezies. I'll figure these out.
Black, red, black, green, I think.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay, so
And keep in mind, we still have Damnation in this deck, which is super fucking sick.
1,
Oh,
2,
dude,
3,
this deck
4,
is
5,
nice.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're just going to start there and we'll work it out. So we got 11 cuts currently to make. Let's go ahead and cut Divining Top. We got to make room for these Liliana Elites, kids.
The Sprouting can probably go, even though it's really good.
Yeah, we're mostly just trying to ramp up to here. Drop a Damnation and play like an Altasaur.
Yeah.
All right, so we're already down to 5 cuts. Oh yeah, Thrinax is added value with Damnation. That's true. Das ist true. Das ist true. I can't believe we could have been a double Rancor deck.
I think Fiery Fall.
Maybe Young Peasy?
Young Pyromancer is so much value.
Damnation sideboard's not a bad idea.
I'm trying to think. I mean, Young Pyromancer is going to play off of Titan Strength, Rancor top. What we could do is we could just cut Pyromancer and Titan Strength. It's not really that kind of deck. Seeker Squire works toward the deck. Deadly Recluse works toward the deck. Devoted Druid works toward the deck. Young Pyromancer and Titan Strength, they're just kind of like aggro cards. Experiment 1 is super close in my mind to being cut as well.
I think this could go.
Yeah. The elf thing is fun, and it's not like we don't have elves in the deck, but that's very medium. This gives us 5 nice top end cards. I'm just thinking Allosaurus Shepherd and Experiment 1, we need 1 drops. We have 1, 2, 3 2 drops. That's good. Our 3 drop is always going to be Elvish Rejuvenator. And then we just try to ramp up, get to the top. We have the Ground Assault, a Terminate, an Augur Spree.
We don't have a lot of cards on No
Ambuscades.
Kylan, but we do have 4 cards that cascade. And Elvish Rejuvenator to pull our lands up.
And the top. The top is
And
always
the top,
going to be.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so my 2 thoughts are either Damnation decide or Ambuscade decide.
I think we'll always like having the Damnation. I would cut an Ambuscade.
Okay.
Probably an Ambuscade or the Augur Spree. No, I feel like the Ambuscade is harder to.
Yeah, I like Augur Spree in there.
The Ambuscade plays nicely with the Recluse. No, this looks fine. This looks good.
Yeah, we did cut
Rhino
a lot of
is
the
less
target
good.
spells for Rhino for sure. But I mean, really, that just meant an Ambuscade and a Titan Strength, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the Rhino. What's the base level of the Rhino? If we were to cut him,
It's a
he's
4/4 for 4 with
Trampler
Trampler.
for 4.
Yeah. It's just good.
I mean, it's good. The other thing is like the Rhino could go for like a Fiery Fall for more consistency, because we would be able to have the basic land cycling and like another removal spell in the back pocket.
Have 15 creatures, that'll take us down to 14 creatures.
But the Ambuscade also, 14 creatures in this deck seems fine. It seems okay. Let's look at the lands. Cryptic should probably be black, red, black, green, I guess.
I think green, black, green, red. Is that what you said?
Green, black, green, red. Yeah, green, red seems, that makes sense. Yeah, we want both of them to have green.
Yeah, I think so too.
All right, so that gives us 1, 8, 9 green sources. That seems good. All of our green until we get to the Annoyed Altosaur is single green, so that's good. And then that gives us how many red sources? 5 red sources. I think we cut a swamp. Maybe we go down a swamp.
I was thinking go so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green sources.
Okay.
We need 2 for Damnation and 2 for Obby.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. How many red sources is that though total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we do have double rot farm. That's right.
And 3 rejuvenators.
So maybe we go down 1 swamp and come up 1 red. No,
Yeah,
no,
I
we don't
see
have a
why we would
lot of
do that.
red.
No, 1,
I
2,
don't
3,
actually
4,
have a lot of
5,
red.
6. 2, 4, 6
We need
cards
1
total.
red source.
Yeah, we
We
just
need 1 red.
We need to see 1 mountain or Gruul Turf or Cryptic Spires
This
the
looks
whole
good.
time.
I actually think this looks good.
And there's
We have
fixing
the
on
fixing
Fiery
on
Fall.
Fiery Fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing this. We're running this. We're gonna run one before we go to bed.
All right, let's see how it goes. Good luck. Have fun.
Getting late East Coast, but we will do it. Everybody, thank you for hanging out tonight. Really appreciate y'all. As always, freest way you can help us out, click that like button, click that subscribe button. It helps more than you know. Trying to hit 50 by the end of the year. What are we at right now? Oh wow, we're less. We're just over 100 away from 43. Got a cool new release tomorrow. Actually, Jake, we can talk about this while we're here together.
Yeah, what's up?
No foil quest tomorrow. Tomorrow, correct?
No, there will be a foil quest tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, I had a video scheduled for tomorrow. I will move that to Friday release.
What video was it? The pickups?
Great pickups. Yeah, I ended up cutting 3
No, I
pickups
can-
from it.
You know what? I'll just reach out to Sean and we'll move foil quest back 1 week. He's super. We
don't have to cancel it on a videos account unless you want
Well,
to.
no, it's okay because I haven't really got much done on it. I've only reached out to him. So what we'll do is we'll just release a video tomorrow, and then we'll
Everybody
I'll reach
seems
out to
hyped on
Sean.
the stack. But yeah, we get okay. So with no full quest tomorrow, chat, we got a sweet video coming out tomorrow. Great
Yeah,
pickups,
this looks good.
and we're on the play.
Come on. This is playable.
This is fine. We got the
So it's just a
juvies.
little bit slow. We know the
It's fine.
rejuvenators are coming up. Yeah, we're just gonna. It's gonna be one of these games where we play a mountain and then we have to play a Gruul Turf
Yeah,
next
that's
turn,
fine.
and hopefully we don't have to. Wait, does spider spawning have flashback?
Yeah.
Is it worth it to just pitch that?
Possibly. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
If we draw a green, we drop a recluse, right? And then
Yeah,
hope we
I
go
think so.
land. Quick
Yeah,
deck
there's
on their
part of me
side.
that's like just Gruul Turf here. That way we're constantly online with these. Yeah, just Gruul Turf, and we're gonna have to pitch something. Probably the spider spawning
Yeah, it's all good.
or the Obnix. I'd be fine to pitch the Obnix too. We don't have any black right now, but we are probably gonna get there. So maybe it is good to pitch the spider spawning.
Yeah, I think we. Oh, yeah.
I mean, if we have something that has flashback, I guess it makes sense.
Oh, we didn't have to pitch anything.
Oh, we didn't. Never mind. All right, so now do we just like dump rejuvenators until we have a big board full of
Yes,
mana?
sir.
All right.
They've got a stop on my draw, and it is the most annoying shit I've ever experienced in my life.
They're just trolling you, maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Come on, land.
Cryptic, let's go.
Yeah, baby. That's what we fucking live for.
Right now they're going, okay, this deck is just going to be big and annoying.
Okay, so that's a
That
2-3
is-
with first strike now.
Okay. Well, we have stuff to kill stuff. Could Blood Braid to try to find an ambuscade.
A blood braid to ambuscade, or a blood braid for the third rejuvenator in the deck.
Or a Terminate.
Ooh, yeah, we're blood braiding next turn. All three of those. All three
We
of
could
those
just ground
hits.
assault. Ground assault and deadly.
Ground assault and rejuvenator.
Oh, yeah, we can do both. Yeah,
We're-
we definitely ground assault the thing that's going to keep getting bigger, right?
We're in the money right now.
This deck is fucking hot. Me likey.
This
Me
is
fucking
game
likey.
one. Game
I'm
one, and we
telling
had
you,
a
I
good
like
draw.
it. I like what we're seeing. Get that swampy
Second-
bompy.
Dude, that's a fucking obby next turn.
We're fucking going Hampton in on these motherfuckers. This is going to be really good.
Rejuvenator! All right,
I mean, you're not wrong.
Are we just slamming Ob Nixilis and being like, all right, answer it?
I think spider spawning is much more demoralizing.
Well, it's for each creature in your graveyard. We don't have any creatures in our
Oh.
graveyard.
Oh, never mind.
That's late game.
I mean, Ob Nixilis is going to be a lightning rod for removal. Bloodbraid
sure.
and Deadly Recluse seems like that's going to eat some removal too, and then maybe we can protect
Yeah.
our Ob Nix.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's see what we
Let's see what we get with the Bloodbraid.
this gives us all three afterwards. Devoted Druid. right.
Sure, why not?
Now all we need is our elf, and we're on fucking
Oh
on
my God,
board
you're
with
not-
our elf
You're
game.
not wrong. You're not wrong.
That's it, baby.
You are not wrong. Do we Deadly?
Yeah, might as well.
And then
Gonna,
just swarm?
now they're gonna play Damnation against us.
I think we just send team, yeah?
Yeah, we're just gonna start getting in there.
Yeah. Silly not to. That is a board.
Yeah,
we're at
exactly. The
point where anything
Rejuvenators
we
die,
pull-
they create a spider spawning board for us.
Yeah.
All right. Here you go. 5 cards in hand.
All right, so I would expect to see a removal here for the Bloodbraid. If I were the opponent, that's what I would be doing. Okay. So now this is not a bad time to just get in with the Ob Nix.
Yeah.
I mean, if they had removal there. Yeah, because it's whenever another creature dies, it's going to get stuff, right?
Right. Oh, hello.
Oh, terminate, swing.
Can I have 1, 2,
swing.
3, 4, 5, 6? I have the mana to do all this on the same turn. So here we go. We're going to first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to Ob Nixilis.
Smart.
Then we're going to green.
Red.
Nope. Oh, fuck. Did I fucking tap wrong?
Oh, you did.
Didn't have enough black
No.
to do it all in one turn.
No, you didn't have it. You didn't have it.
Thought I
so
did. Didn't
what we
have
do is we just send it. I think we just send it back. We could send the Death Toucher.
Nah, stay open. We're good. We're good. We're good. I miscounted the black mana.
It's okay. Yeah, don't beat yourself up.
I got super fucking jazzed. They're gonna cast Damnation.
Yeah, I mean, that's a spell.
That is so good. With the Vampire Sovereign, holy shit.
Well, we're about to terminate the shit out of that thing and start trying to swing through here.
Yeah, they still can't swing. It exiles it too against our spider spawning.
Okay, this is really good for us.
Let's not use our black. Let's use
No,
our green.
yeah.
We've got plenty of green. We're just gonna go ahead and use this. We're gonna use our red. We've got a red there and a red there. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another Bloodbraid.
Bloodbraid, Ambuscade.
with the Recluse. Save the Terminate.
I would just Bloodbraid into the Ambuscade, right? For mana value.
Oh my god, yes. Holy shit. First click will be the
Yeah.
last card drawn. So this, then the Ambuscade returns, then
Yep.
the Bloodbraid, then we
And
tap
now if
the
you wanted
top.
to, you could just tap it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We want to tap this, draw that. This is going to now cascade actually into the top, right?
Yeah, and so you'll Ambuscade on the Death Toucher to kill the flyer.
But I'm not
And then
going
we
to have
swing through with everything.
I'm not going to have I'm not going to have Ambuscade this turn cuz top
Yes,
is on
you are.
top is on top now.
Oh.
But it's all
Yeah,
good.
then just terminate the thing,
Yeah.
right?
I think that we're going to
Oops.
Well, we can still watch this. This is a black mana, right? Yes, that's my black, that's my red, so I can't tap those two. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still open with terminate. Bloodbraid. Cast the top.
And then we'll just naturally draw the... We didn't need that.
Why?
Oh, I see. And then we're holding the terminate back. Okay. Yeah, that works.
Save the
That
terminate
works.
for another day, baby.
Yeah. And then swing through. Okay. We got there.
I got a little tricky with our soul ring there.
And our Sensei's Divining Top.
What did I say? Soul ring?
Mm-hmm.
There's our terminate
If that were a
target.
soul ring, we got really tricky with that soul ring.
Yeah, dude. Cheaty face over here. Winning games. Winning games since 1984.
All right, so how much do we have in the yard?
2 currently.
Okay, so not enough.
Mm-mm.
Not enough to get the value. All right, now time to take a look. There's the shepherd.
Fuck yeah, dude.
All right, so we can just order that and then save that for the next turn. I don't even think we need to do or no, do we want to get it on the field right now?
6 mana.
No, we want to be able to drop it and do it on the same turn.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. All right, cool. I mean, it seems all right. So one of the blood braids is going to get blocked by the wall. I think we just stay open, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Terminate
part
if
of
they
me
do
is
something
like,
big.
yeah, part of me is like terminate the bugler, but I also like it. That's just to get through with what, 4? Take them to 10.
Yeah. Most
think
likely they're going to block one of the... Yeah, I mean, next turn we can drop Allosaurus Shepherd and use its ability and buff 3 out of 4
Yeah.
things on our board and swing
Right.
with monster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so look, yeah, I'm not going to attack this turn.
Yeah, we'll just stay open. They might establish board and EOT. We terminate something.
Right.
But next
That's what
turn
I'm
we're going
thinking.
to have something explosive. I want them to tap out here. That would be the
1.
best case scenario.
It's 1 and then 6. I think we do have enough mana.
Oh, we do. With the Gruul Turf, we do.
All right, so
So they're going to blink their
flicker-
bugler. Do we terminate the bugler in response?
Oh, they're flickering.
Oh, they're
the
blinking
wall.
the wall.
Just to draw a card. They're desperate, huh?
Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. I don't think I care. Do you?
No, we kill the thing they draw. If they draw a threat, we kill that.
Yeah.
And it's not coming back to EOT anyway. I mean, maybe they draw a removal for our Allosaurus. So do we go ahead and use the terminate now, get rid of one of these blockers? I think we do.
I think so as well. I value like the Flicker Wisp is pretty good.
Yeah, I think we just kill the Flicker Wisp. Because we're going to try and go for a big punch here next.
Yeah.
God's willing on the Flicker Wisp. Okay.
All right, so that's actually good.
Got that out of their hand for a medium play anyway.
All right, so now they have 1 black. So unless they have a disfigure to take out the Allosaurus Shepherd
Well,
after it hits the battlefield.
I can respond with his ability and still pump our team.
Oh, that's true. Boom. You may start quivering now, opponent. You know what? You should swing and then see how they block, and you could do it in response, right? Pretty sure you can.
Yeah, but I need to leave my devoted druid back. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I can swing with both the Bloodbraid Elves. Chat, no,
hope... you have 6 on the bottom. You have 6 on the bottom.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you're right.
This is it. They have to block, because if not, they lose, right? You're going to hit in for 18. Oh, monster. It's going to be absolutely monstrous. Let's see what they do with the 1 black.
Chat, bear witness. We are living the dream.
Oh, it's not 18. Yeah, this is beautiful, though.
Disfigure on the shepherd.
Oh, get in, but the ability still happens. Fuck, I called it. I called the disfigure.
Yes, you did. 9 across.
All right, that spider spawning's starting to look pretty good now.
We're going to stop on our upkeep and take a peek at the
I can't believe that we pulled that off. I can't believe that that just happened.
Live in the meme dream over here. We actually Allosaurus Shepherd multiple elves.
I can't believe they had the disfigure for it. When we play this spider spawning, they're going to be so broken. They're going to be broken. Because then they know that the swarm is just going to get by.
We're taking 2.
I'm fine with that. They have 1 card in hand. I believe in my heart. Yeah. Do it in upkeep. I love it.
Oh yeah, dude.
I love it.
We'll sack a mana to draw exactly what we want. I guess
you could set it up to where the Seeker Squire goes right into the land, and you could just get the land out of the way.
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Good clicking.
Click well, they always say.
Now wait, do we just spider spawning now? What do we have in there?
We got 3 creatures in there. I think we spider spawning second main because some stuff's gonna die here. But we're swinging in. We're swinging in with everything except druid. Or you know what? Well, I think we just send the 2 elves.
Send the 3/2s. They're gonna die. They'll go to die.
Well, and then spider spawn. They kill creatures, and spider spawning happens.
Yeah. You are not wrong. All right. So now do we spider spawning?
100.
That's a pretty fat spider spawning.
Once we're in our second main, correct.
Feel ultimate demoralization.
We can also squire
Feel
still.
it. Feel it. Tis beautiful. Oh yeah, why not? Get that land out of the way. Now we get we set that stop on the top. This is so sexy.
The stop is already there, baby. Jund,
there.
Jund,
baby.
Jund. Begin sideboarding.
Let's go. All right. That felt pretty good. The only thing I would consider is bringing in like maybe 1 more ambuscade, but that felt good. Augur Spree pretty much plays against all their stuff. Maybe just run it. Run it back.
I think Experiment 1 is kind of medium in the deck, period.
He could be another ambuscade.
Titan's Strength on a fucking Bloodbraid Elf for... Yeah, I think Experiment 1 is medium, and I really like another 3-drop. Remind me of that in between rounds. We might make that change permanent. All right, chat. Got the fucking dream going. That was a good one. That was a good one. I will always agree that that was a good one. Can't believe that we actually used Shepherd to pump 3 elves. It was technically 2. But you saw the 3rd one get pumped too. We burned a lot of clock in game 1.
Any big picks or big switches? Oh,
Look at
this is
shit.
pretty good. This is good.
We're keeping this.
Yeah, this looks really nice.
Oh yeah, top does burn clock. You're right. Yeah, our clock is actually in pretty dire straits. But look at this. Look at this. Turn 3 blood elf, bloodbraid.
Turn 3 Bloodbraid is good.
What's that thing?
It's the Outlast.
Oh my god. I think that this person has a stop on our draw step to try and make us misclick and go through our first main phase.
Yeah, maybe. It's kind of annoying if so.
They attack, we take 2.
Hi.
Look at him.
Oh yeah, so this is nice. We play the Bloodbraid out, and then even if we get to like Damnation territory, we have the top end to support. What do we find?
Deadly Recluse. Not the best
Beautiful.
safe there, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm offering.
Yeah, let's see if they go for it. Or if they're just going to
If they
take
don't,
the 3.
Next turn, they've got that 4 drop that I like so much. 1, 2,
So-
3, 4. All right, so we really need to draw a land next turn.
Like worst case scenario, if we don't draw a land, we can play the top, rearrange, and then tap it to draw a land.
All right, they're burning out real quick. Damnation's actually looking pretty sick here.
Damnation looks good if we can find another black. Which the top could help us do. Ooh, the Augur Spree hits the Falconer right now, which is pretty strong.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And we
Fine,
could...
I think
Could
we're going
we-
to play top and stay open with Augur Spree.
Okay.
At the very least, on our next upkeep, we'll be able to trigger top.
Yeah. Get a land. So like right here, the ideal move would be, oh yeah, crack on in, right? Is it worth it now to just Augur Spree to kill the 3/4? Or do you want to do it like in response to them outlasting or something like that?
I think it's 6 and 1, half dozen the other right now. They could be holding back their God's willing, or they might
Right.
draw it.
Right.
You know, it's either way. So, you know what? Let's just in the
You going for it?
in the
Okay.
in the interest of clock, let's see if
They
they've
may
got the
have it.
God's willing.
They do. Okay. So now we just need to get to black mana.
Yeah, we just need a Sensei's for a swamp.
Yeah. And then save our stuff for after a reset. And hope that they commit to the board more.
Yeah, them playing a creature here would be pretty sick. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're just gonna tap our Montagna
To try to find a swampy.
to hope that a swamp is in the top 3 cards. Yeah, baby.
All right, so click them correctly.
Oh my God, Joe.
Can
All right.
you control Z?
Nope, not on this.
Brutal.
I got excited and I was gonna pick the swamp. All right, well, we're gonna go Rejuvenator. We'll take 3 this turn.
That's fine. Hopefully they commit more to the board.
Feeds are spider spawning eventually.
We'll get the blackout.
There it is.
All right, so we just block with stuff.
I can
If
only
we know
block
that
one
stuff is
anyway.
gonna-
I feel like I go ahead and crack in for 3 here
Yeah,
because
definitely.
the other one's in the air.
This sets us up for a good spider spawning, which has a lot of reach on it. So right now we're trying to stabilize. Next turn we need to Damnation.
Yeah,
and
this
probably
is
follow it
actually-
up with a Allosaurus Shepherd.
Hopefully that gives them confidence to. Nope, they're just gonna outlast their swing 3.
Okay. So we can Damnation and play an Allosaurus Shepherd, I believe. Yeah, we need to tap the Devoted Druid to play the Damnation.
And then actually respond, untap it, tap it again. Or we can just do that for the first 2.
Yeah, we just leave up the Cryptic Spires with the green to follow up with the Allosaurus, right?
Yeah.
And then cast Damnation
Yeah,
off our...
we're actually able to sensei too, because 1, 2, 3, 4 Damnation. We can sensei here. Just to see for shits and gigs. I mean, what do we want to
Oh,
draw
you didn't
here?
want to follow up with the... Oh, maybe just grab the land, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. And then go team minus the Druid.
Yeah. Need to make sure not to misclick here, chat. 4 in on the attack step. One. 2. 3, 4.
Oh, I see. Good moves.
Damnation. Counterspell. Mana Tithe. Sack the
Oh,
stuff.
they just sack one to draw a card. Okay.
That's fine. Green for the Shepherd.
Allosaurus.
Play Gruel Turf. Return Montagna. Pass.
All right, so next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a good spider spawning.
Yeah, we've got spider spawning on the battlefield, so that means I can also top next turn just to see if our turn is going to change. But 4 spider spawning seems good. Okay, they Unburial Rights on their Abzan Falconer.
Can we just play Derpy Dino right now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's gonna gonna be next turn.
So this is a turn of spider spawning. Got it.
Yep. We can put the mountain on top so that we're guaranteed to get our Altasaur next turn.
Yeah. We're gonna cascade into an Elvish Rejuvenator, but that's fine.
Well, we can also sensei at the beginning of that turn, I think. Or maybe
That's
again.
true.
Maybe again here. No, we're not gonna be able to do it again. Anyway, we're doing this. We gotta hurry.
Big move. Big move here. Oh, we're doing great. You're doing great, man. You're clicking well.
I'm clicking medium.
Sadly, those things are not changelings.
No, God, changeling spiders there would be fucking sick.
Does Allosaurus Shepherd make itself a 5/5?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
I think so. Each elf you control, yeah.
Got it. Well, that's
anim-
not bad that it can at least pump itself.
It anamorphs into a dinosaur. We have 7.5 minutes. I don't know if we can get to a game 3. We've got to figure out a way to win this one.
I think opponent right now is thinking, what do I have in my hand that can get past all of these spiders? And what am I going to do if our opponent plays another spider spawning from the yard, which we definitely will do if we have nothing else to do. This deck seems solid. It has some attrition about it.
Yeah, that's always Jund, right? It feels a little aggro-y, a little mid-rangey, and a little long gamey.
Mm-hmm.
That's that Jund life.
Everybody, if you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. We're less than 100 subscribers from 43K. So if you want to help us push our goal by the end of the year, at least the personal goal for me is to get to 50,000 subs. So if you are enjoying the stream and you aren't a subscriber, go ahead and hit us with that subscription.
My personal goal is 1 million subs by the end of the year.
That would be great. And very weird.
All right, cool. So yeah, then Jake, the short is up and ready for the morning, as is the video. If you'll review both.
Sure.
But they're both ready to go out, pending any changes you want to make. And then late short Friday is already up and scheduled, I believe. No. I got today's and tomorrow morning's.
I'm going to make one.
They're going to flash one of my tokens? Oh,
sure.
How desperate.
I mean, yeah, what can you do, really, you know?
We're not topping this turn.
I think we just derpy dino.
Come on.
Really foot to throat.
Something big here.
Show them the power.
Okay.
It's Rancor maybe on a... Yeah. Maybe hold one back to block the flicker.
Yeah, this has got reach.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
I think at this point that's 5.
Yeah.
If they're just taking
they need
this,
to block something.
Oh wow. Okay.
Wow, they're just taking it. They're putting it all on this turn. What do they got? They need removal to kill the dinosaurs so that they can get through for both. But then they would need some sort of pump spell. All right. So that's pretty good.
What's it gonna flicker that one? Rancor goes to graveyard. Rancor comes to hand.
Yep. And now they're trying to decide, you know, they know right now. Like part of me thinks you're in a good position now to like Rancor a token and then oh wait, you might not want to Rancor a token. You might want to just pump Allosaurus and swing both.
I'm gonna top here.
Sprouting seems good.
Yeah, I think we just grabbed the sprouting, right?
Yeah, seems fine. But I think you just swing team Allosaurus in response to shenanigans.
This person is trolling so hard, dude. Caesar Incarnate with the super chat. Can't read it. Sorry, BRB. That's a 3/4 now. That sucks.
Yeah, you didn't want to offer the Allosaurus and then pump it in response. It doesn't matter now, but we can do it next turn.
Yeah, I was just thinking draw. Get bored.
Being able to block them is good. We'll just Sensei's top. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to just spider spawning again and like really set ourselves up.
All right, that's their hand. That's the bottom of their hand.
Yeah, probably just spider spawning then.
We could do a swing first. Maybe Sprouting's gonna die.
Are we going to our untap here?
Eventually. If our opponent stops holding our phases hostage to try and burn more of our clock.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, if we spider spawning, we just swarm past them, right?
Probably
We
so.
have.
We're gonna go ahead and swing though. Running low on clock, chat.
Yeah, they're trying to clock us for sure.
Jesus. Flashback on burial rites. Can't believe the longevity their deck has. It's that vampiric
Yeah.
rites, dude. Look at their hand. They're back to 3 fucking cards.
It might be worth it to put the Rancor on the Allosaurus Shepherd and send the Shepherd. And then, there we go.
I was going to put the Rancor on the Sprouting Thrinax.
Yeah, that sounds good too. And you can do both, right? You can do the big guy here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Now they're like, do we just kill the Sprouting Thrinax in response? I'm going to save this for main phase 2. Go just swarm?
They'll kill all your stuff, I think.
I think we just go this.
It has trample. All right, that's a good thing to kill. I mean, we have presented threat after threat after threat. We got to just close this game.
Seriously. Destroy. Oh, no.
Fatty Chopper says Joel always yield to abilities on Rancor.
Okay. At this point, that's a good no for the future. Be great if we could draw removal here. Kill one of these flying things.
You could use top at the upkeep.
100% I'm doing that.
Let's do it. Ambuscade.
Nope. Almost did it again, dude.
That's close. You got it.
All
right, so any of them, right?
excuse
Flicker
me.
Wisp, probably.
Flicker Wisp has got less toughness, so this trample's better. So I was gonna do the Balustrade Spy.
Got it.
Sack it. Oh, just destroy the fucking thing. God damn.
Wow.
Okay, that's fine at least. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, I've got to like, I have to go. I just have to attack. I'm out of fucking time. This can't go on any longer.
Yeah, you might just want to send everybody minus the Allosaurus Shepherd.
Right.
And then next turn you have to buff with the Shepherd.
Right.
So they take 2 and some stuff dies.
They take 3 and some stuff dies.
That's good. That was a good move. Might win this one by the skin of our teeth. Being able to pump the Allosaurus Shepherd is going to be a good combat trick next turn. Oh, they're just sacking stuff. All right, wall. Yeah, we won if we attacked with the Shepherd. You're right, BuzzFuzz. You're right.
Might as well,
I think we win anyway.
Last one. Terminate.
Let's go.
Show me
And just
another
swing out.
God's willing.
Just like swing out and pump the Shepherd, and we win.
Oh, I was just gonna terminate this blocker.
Oh, okay.
Rancor, one of them. Seeker Squire.
This should do it.
Wow. Now do they seriously have a fucking disfigure as well? Oh my god.
We got it.
Oh, wait.
What a game.
Oh my god, dude. I was puckered.
What a game.
GG.
GG. Hey,
Fuck
and that's
that
fun.
opponent.
So now we have 100 whatever for if we want to do another Phantom draft. But this deck seems pretty good.
Well, hang on. We just
top-
won. We just won 1, so that's 50.
Yeah.
We have to win 2 to get 100.
Well, we have the 50 left over from the previous
Oh, I
league
got
that
you. Yeah,
which
yeah.
is good. So that's cool. Well, good games, everybody. I hope you had a fun time hanging out.
144 left in that match.
Well done, Joel.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out.
You clicked well.
Love y'all. Mean it. New video out tomorrow. Go watch it. Drop a like on it as soon as it comes out. That really helps with the algorithm. Don't forget, 7 days from now, this time next week is the Magic Fest, not Magic Fest, Wizards Presents. We'll be streaming that live next Wednesday. We won't have an evening stream next Wednesday. We'll have a day stream next Wednesday. 7, is that right? No, it'll be next Thursday. Next Thursday. Anyway.
Sinborn, sorry.
Night, everybody.
Thank you, everybody, so much for hanging out. We'll talk to you soon.